Yo, good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing today? Good morning, Twitch chat, YouTube chat. How's everybody doing? Oh man, feels good to be back, guys. The mornings are always just so hype, huh? Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I am slowly getting adjusted to like the super early morning. Like I woke up today, 2:30 a.m. I was feeling good. Like this is the first day. The last couple of days have just been absolute misery for me. Like probably one of the hardest weeks ever, just like completely shifting my sleep schedule to like 2 a.m. But I feel like I'm kind of adjusted now. So feels really good. Feels really good. And I think this league's I'm not going to be just exhausted waking up. So I'm excited. Very excited. Um, we'll get in. We'll do some Brio farming for a bit, chill, and then guys, new reveal in what 2.5 hours? Is that right? 2.5 hours? I think that sounds right. All right, let me throw this stuff in, grab some potions. Guys, listen, this Brio grind, I have to get it done before leagues. I have to. It's just gonna be misery if every morning we're doing this. We gotta get this done, please. What are you waking up so early? Cause my cat can't go to bed right now, can I? Plus, what are you guys gonna do? I know half of you guys are probably sitting there on your phones refreshing every 10 minutes, even though you know it's not gonna be up for 2 hours. I know because I do the exact same thing. So, what are you and Skritic and Ujak gonna do another leagues video? Yeah, we well, I don't want to spoil it, I guess, but we're thinking right now about doing like a post reveal region ranking as well. Because obviously our last like region ranking video was literally just based off last year's stuff. There was like we didn't have any information, right? So we're entirely basing it off previous things. So it'll be fun to kind of go back and I guess talk about it after. So I think that's the current plan. I hope I don't spoil that. I guess. What if they release it early? Yeah, they could. They could. But they've been pretty consistent at 9 a.m. for me, so that's good. I don't have to play the guessing game anymore. Guys, sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, I just slept through it. I 100%. I just slept right through it. So I'm sorry. But guys, what do you think about yesterday? We got what Evil Eye yesterday, right? We'll talk about the last two relics as well. I'll talk about them. Pull it up. Talk about it a bit. But I'll give it a little bit of time. I'll do a little bit of Brio grinding first. I think Evil Eye is just not for me, but I'm not that into bossing, so it makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the way I see it is that like that's how relics should be. Like as long as there's something that everybody gravitates toward, like uh, basically as long as everybody's happy with their choice, right? It's like when you open up a jar of Neapolitan ice cream, right? Nobody actually eats all three of the flavors, but as long as like one of the flavors is good, and you can just dig out. Like for me, I'll usually have like the vanilla and then like a little bit of chocolate, but I don't. I just leave the strawberry, right? It's the same idea. It's like you don't need to enjoy all three of them. As long as you like some of them, then it's still pretty good. Some people's choices are just wrong. That is true. If you're eating strawberry ice cream, you're a freak. find it impossible to rate Evil Eye without seeing what else is at that tier. Okay, can we agree on one thing? Clue Compass is probably not coming back, right? Like, nobody's delusional enough to think that it's coming back, right? Or at least, sorry, it might come back, but it's gonna be different, right? Like, we can all agree that, right? Because I saw people say, like, I would rather pick Clue Compass over. Okay, yeah, but like, there's no shot Clue Compass is coming back. Like, if it does, then obviously Clue Compass blows away. I don't know. I find that kind of like, sometimes it's like I try not to compare it to the most broken relics we've ever had. Like, could come back nerf. Yeah, it could come back nerf for sure. I wonder though if it's actually going to be that good because I think I remember Varlamore Clue Stashes like not actually being that helpful. You know, I don't think any of the beloved teleport relics come back. I mean, it's a new teleport relic, right? Like that's why, like right now, I'm thinking we just get new teleport relics because they've made one. They made new ones, and I don't know. I just the problem that I have with like bringing back last year's relic just worse is that it just doesn't feel good. If that makes sense, right? Like obviously we shouldn't just have every single broken relic over and over again, but it's also like I think I'd rather just not have Clue Compass come back than bring like a scuffed version of it, you know? Because it's like just like let it die, okay? Let it like rest in our memories as a wonderful little relic. Maybe like in a Grid Master we can get it back, you know? Find it strange why they would go backwards with some power. I don't think they're going backwards with some power. I think it's just that like you can't forever increase, right? So like the way I see it is like I'm comparing Evil Eye not to Clue Compass, but I'm comparing it to like Fairy Flight and like the Jeweler one. What's it called? Like was it called Globetrotter in Leagues 4? Like that's what I'm comparing it to. Like these sort of standard teleport relics, you know? Because I think that if every single year you just take the absolute best relic and then you make it better and you make it better, and then like a lot of people have been saying, like, oh, we should get like Last Recall, we should get Banker's Note default, right? It's like at a certain point, I feel like you just get it. It's not that I don't want people to be powerful, it's just that I would rather open up that space for other new powerful relics to take over, right? So that's how I see it. How's it going, Maple Vic? Pretty good. Feeling pretty awake this morning. Feeling pretty good. Grinding out some Brio. I know somebody was asking about that. I'm doing it to get the essence. This is technically my task on my random task list that I need to work on. It's just it takes forever, so we're just grinding it out. I'll pull up the blog so we can talk a little bit more about Evil Eye, cover some of the old stuff, and yeah, about 2.5 hours till the next one. So felt like a lot of Leagues 5 relics are just better than Leagues 4 relics. Maybe, but I think it's because we're comparing it to the absolute best Leagues 5 relics. You know what I mean? Like I don't think people are comparing like Pocket Kingdom to if that makes sense, you know? So I don't know. I don't really see it as a step down yet. Um I think the tier 1 relics are really good this year. Like last year, dude, I think the tier 1 relics last year were like pretty weak, I would say. You know? Not like weak, but like compared to what they've been in the past. But it's also because like now that combat masteries are moved off of the relics, right? You kind of have to make the relics, and there's more of them too. So because there's more relics, I think individually they kind of have to go down a little bit in power compared to where it was before. Because filling out like 8 tiers compared to like 4 tiers or 5 tiers means that every relic can't quite be as like insanely powerful. Also, I think people are sleeping on just how good like Varlamore is just so good that I don't even know if you like really need insane relics, you know? That makes sense. Like Varlamore just carries so hard. We'll see though. I don't know. We'll see when like we have to kind of see everything first and see how it all kind of plays out before I feel like it's okay to say whether or not it's like weaker or stronger yet. I think these tier 1 relics are really cool. I like them a lot. Although, guys, okay, I will say this: I might be becoming like a barbarian gathering hater. I know, I know. Some of you are gonna get real upset about this. I feel like barbarian gathering is kind of ass, dude. I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, why would I ever pick this relic? I just don't know, guys. I don't know. It is it is agility, which is kind of cool, but like, dude, I feel like Endless Harvest just so much better than it. And I am increasingly growing convinced that Abundance is just like the best relic by far. All right, I will stand the test of all the haters saying that I'm wrong. I think Abundance is so goated. The more I think about it, I don't know, man. I think it's crazy good. Unless you're like legitimately trying to complete every single task, which I can guarantee you at most there's like 3 people in chat right now who will complete every single task. Okay, it's probably closer to 0. But like, who knows? Okay, they might be watching. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying. There's like gonna be probably like less than like. Keep in mind, last year I think there was like 200 people that completed every task. So I don't know. We'll see. If there isn't another gold relic, Abundance is the easy pick. Yeah, I think that's gonna be really really big to decide on it. I'm kind of in the same boat right now, where if we see another gold relic, it's kind of like, okay, it's like 2 things. Like I want to see what the gold relic is, and I kind of want to see what the agility relic is, because then I think it's a little bit easier to think about tier 1 because they kind of like, you know, they kind of overlap on each other's space a little bit. But like a lot of people are saying like, oh, I'll just pick Golden God later, right? And it's like, okay, well, what if Golden God is against something super broken? Then why don't I just take Abundance, which is the best tier 1 relic, and then just pick the other thing instead, So Endless Harvester for the employed and Abundance for the unemployed. Okay, I don't know if I agree with that anymore, because I've been thinking about it a bit, right? And I think if you are employed and you don't have that much time to play, okay, unless you plan on like literally just gathering 5-6 hours a day, wouldn't it just be more fun to have Abundance and just have all that like early speed boost anyways? You know what I mean? Like, is that really what you want to be doing during leagues? It's just like getting 50 mil fishing? I don't know, man. I think Abundance is crazy good. I've talked to like more and more people about it, and yeah, I don't know. It takes some time to grow on you. You have to like really think about it, and you're like, actually, I don't really want to fish that much. Yeah, and the plus 10 skill boost is like really sick. Like if you don't have a lot of time, that plus 10 boost is going to save you so much from getting all your tasks done, right? So like you'll get to the higher tiers, which like I think for most people, the most fun part is when you're at like tier 7, tier 8. Like when you have all your stuff unlocked, you've got all the multipliers going, and Abundance just gets you there faster, no? Like 100%. So I don't know. I think it's good. Also, I saw Husky talking about this where like by the time you're getting to like tier 8 and stuff like that, like once you're kind of entering the late game, the amount of gold that you're getting from Abundance actually starts to pick up like crazy. And yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't really know if you need the gold for anything. I don't know if it's going to be enough for like the crazy construction methods, but we'll see. We'll see. I might be a little bit biased though, because I'm really, really planning on going Tyrannwyn right now. And the thing about Tyrannwyn is there's the Crystal Crown task, right? A Crystal Crown's like 250 mil. It's usually like a 400 pointer. So, dude, buying that would be sick. Plus, you can also buy. Can't you buy the was it? You buy like crystal shields, you turn them into crystal shards, and then you like get all your crafting and smithing done in Tyrannwyn. So like, I don't know, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Abundance with Wintertod. I mean, there's a lot of things that work really well with abundance. It's like it's hard to point to like any one thing because it just works with so many different things, right? Imagine if Golden God is against the one that lets you pick again. Oh yeah, I haven't thinking about that. That if it's like if it's Golden God and reloaded again, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get Equilibrium, by the way, guys. Like I'm sorry, okay. I am Equilibrium's biggest defender, okay. I don't think we're gonna get Equilibrium this year. Just putting that out there. I'm sorry. I know tragic that they would cut the absolute best relic in the game, but Abundance is basically just discount Equilibrium plus other stuff. So I think Abundance and then like you reload into Endless Harvest is really sick. No, I feel like I don't know, man. That one seems crazy to me. I think that would be kind of cool. Obviously, it depends on what it's up against, though. Because the thing about Reloaded is like it's a really good relic because there's so many options to it. So whatever it's up against has to be like very, very solid, you know? Did you get Dragon Trophy last year? No, I got Rune. This year though, if you guys haven't seen or I haven't talked about this too much, this year the plan is Dragon Rush. We're going to go for Dragon Rush. Um, it's really cool this year, guys. I think if you are somebody who likes that kind of like competitive thing, a lot of like the big seasonal mode players are going for first to dragon. So the race to dragon is going to be very fun this year. Very, very fun. Um like there I don't know, it's going to be really cool. I think it's going to be very competitive and I think there's going to be a lot of like different strategies that people are going to be, deviating around because when it comes to like completing every single task and capping out on points, there's like a very strict region set that you have to do and you have to complete every task, right? But when it's dragon, it becomes a little different because I think you can sort of like you have to find what tasks you can skip, right? Maybe skilling becomes the best and that's the best, or maybe like doing a lot of bosses is better. So I think that's going to be fun to see what sort of strategies emerge. I've been thinking about possibly reaching out to some of the guys who are interested in having like sort of like a roundtable chat with them. Ready to beat solo mission? No, I'm excited as hell because like solo mission has always been good at that. Last year, I think Foe was like rank 3. And man, I don't know. I'm like, whew. I don't think I can beat them because those guys are absolutely crazy. But it would be fun to sort of like throw my hat in the ring and just, do my best and stuff. But that's gonna be the plan. We go first, we're gonna go Dragon Rush. I would like to get top 100 in Gridmaster. I got top 50 for completion, but I think top 100 is doable for sure. And then after that, we just start playing alts. We just start having fun. I think I'll probably do one more alt, and then we'll go randomizer. Yeah, that'll probably be the plan. And then from there, I don't know, maybe a couple others. We'll see. It really just depends on like what kind of how much I want to try out some of the other stuff because in the last leagues I wanted to make a bunch of alts to try out all the different like echo weapons and all the echo bosses. Depending on what is coming back, maybe I don't care as much, but I'm sure there's a lot of different like echo items to mess around with, so it'll be pretty cool. You can see on the first page, Soul Dragon, that would be a huge flex. Yeah, that would be. I mean, it would definitely be cool to get front page. I just it's like I don't trust myself to get front page. I don't know. I don't think I could get front page. I'm aiming for top 100. I think it's a good goal. It's like the first time I've really wanted to try. So that's top 100 is my goal. Especially because there's so many more people who are going for it. Like I know Mazhar, who has been like rank 1 in like half the leagues, is going for first to dragon. So that's gonna be tough competition. Um, a lot of the guys that I was playing with during Deadman mode, a lot of them are going for it. So it'll be fun to race, see who can get the best. Yeah. Soul Mission is a race to Rune. He stops a week. I don't know. I think he might actually go for Dragon. I think he might go for it, especially if there is like sort of a competition around it, or there's like more people who are interested. Because Soul Mission did Gridmaster, so you're capable of a high rank. You just decide to make a bunch of accounts. Yeah, exactly. But that's because in the past, I haven't really cared that much about being like first to Dragon. Honestly, there just hasn't been a lot of interest in that. And it's because this year there's a lot more people who are interested in that I think it's kind of fun to like actually try for it. And then as soon as we get Dragon, it's on to the new alts. We'll take a chill. We'll do some other stuff. So it'll be fun. Oh yeah, and all the regions having the same point total makes things a little bit interesting too. So that'll be pretty cool. I have a strong feeling there's something waiting behind Kandarin that will blow us away. Yeah, it's gonna come down, I think, to the Echo item, which is kind of true for all the regions that are a little bit less popular. It just does the Echo item. Is it like enough of a reason to pick it? So yeah, we'll see. What's your initial take on the regions for Dragon Rush? Yeah, so I was actually having a chat yesterday about this. So do I want to leak my strat? Yeah, I don't really care. Um, the current idea that a lot of people have had is Kandarin, Wilderness, Tyrannwyn. Those three regions are currently believed to be the fastest regions because they're kind of the easiest. Now, the problem with that is I don't want to pick Kandarin, okay? I do not want to pick Kandarin. Day 3 of leagues streaming like 20 hours a day, I do not want to do Trumpies. So I've been kind of thinking about cutting Kandarin for something else. And I'm not sure what it's going to be. I'm not really sure. Might be maybe the desert, just so I have one raid to do. I don't know. I've been kind of thinking about Asgarnia a little bit, but we'll see. Aren't you the Kandarin Coper? I mean, I still think Kandarin is like I don't think it's like a bad region. It's just not how can I say this? It's to me, Kandarin's a good region if like you've never played a leagues before and you just need something to do. But the reason why I've always said Kandarin is so good is because it's like a good starting region. There's a lot of early game stuff there. But now you have Varlamore, and Varlamore is by far the best early region, and it's no question. And we start there anyways. So for me, it's like, why would you ever go to Kandarin? Because by the time you even go to Kandarin, Varlamore gives you literally everything you could possibly ask for at this point. Like, yeah, I don't know. Picking a raid region is Scroll for Dragon Rush. Probably. I'm not 100% sure on that. It's gonna depend. Um, that's just gonna like for me, that's just gonna be like a personal preference thing where even if it's not the fastest, like even if I am 100% convinced that like Kandarin is the fastest, at some point, if I don't feel like I'm gonna enjoy the content, I know that that's not, like I'm gonna burn out basically, you know. So like there is some element of like me having to pick like stuff that I actually enjoy versus like okay, we're gonna be slamming Barbarian Assault and Fishing Trawler, and we're gonna be doing what else? Freaking Chompies and Demonic Gorillas. Like I at that point, I feel like I'm just gonna end up burning out and just being like, I just want to make a new account and go do raids. So that's kind of why Desert's on my list right now. Because picking like I don't have it in me. I just don't have it in me to like pick a boring region. I can't. You know? We'll see. We'll see. Oh, also with Kandarin, I'm not sure if it's going to be the fastest either because my guess is there's going to be a lot of tasks locked behind Kraken and Thermi, and those have really high Slayer levels. I actually don't know if Slayer is going to be that easy this year for like a Dragon Rush. Like if you're really trying to like min max rush, I don't know if Slayer is going to be that viable. So I'm not sure on that, you know? And the thing that's also tricky with Abundance is that Abundance boosts your level by 10, right? But you can't do Thermi without a Smoke Devil task. And you can't get a Slayer task unless you actually have that level. Boosts don't help you. So the reason why I've been kind of thinking about Ascarnia is because Ascarnia has Cerberus, which is 91. But you can start it at 81 with a Hellhound task. You can't do that with Thermi. You have to get 93 Slayer, which I am a little bit worried about. 93 Slayer is might be a little bit too high. So we'll see. Yesterday was Beans. I don't know. I feel like yesterday's I liked Eagle Eye or not Eagle Eye. Jesus, I thought Evil Eye was kind of cool. The only thing about Evil Eye that's so weird is that it's like it kind of feels like it's going to be completely useless for like 2 days. You know, like you're not going to use it at all, but it is going to be by far the best teleport relic after like day 5. So it's kind of weird. It's like yeah, it's like a teleport relic that scales. Kind of cool. I don't know. I like it. I think it's cool. I think especially, oh my god, I think if you go desert, dude, and you have access to the desert altar, dude, I think Evil Eye is just going to be the best. Like I really do because you'll be able to restore your spec energy and go right back to the boss, and that shit is so broken. Like that shit is so broken. So I don't know. I think Evil Eye is going to be really good. Evil Eye stocks very up if there's not a recall relic. I mean, yeah, but like if it's a recall and Banker's Note, for example, then nobody's picking recall anyways, right? So like you always have to remember that with the really, really strong relics, they're always going to be up against other strong relics. So if you can get away from not picking a strong relic, then that's actually really good. I've said the same thing with Abundance. Even if we get Golden God, right? Golden God is presumably going to be against something else that's really good. So if Abundance is giving you enough GP to solve your problems, then that just means that you don't pick Golden God, which is like that's good. That's a very good choice, you know? For Karen, does an early game teleport to Karen Castle and Wintertalk? Oh, for Skatizo, I didn't even think about that. That's smart. I have a feeling we might get a nerfed Golden God like Alchemaniac. Yeah, okay, so here's I was saying this earlier with Clue Compass. I actually don't know if I like nerf relics. I would rather see OP relics like deleted than OP relics nerfed. Because it just sounds like it just feels bad, right? I don't know. That's how I see it as like, is that really what we want? Do we really want scuffed Golden God? You know? Silver God. No, we're not getting Silver God. That's terrible, by the way. Silver God is actually terrible. Oh my god. Missed you yesterday for the live reveal. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I was feeling so tired. I think I woke up a little bit too early. Again, my sleep schedule right now, I'm still like adjusting it and stuff. And it was like, I want to say it was like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., and I was just completely exhausted. And I figured, like, dude, if I start streaming right now, I'm going to pass out in like an hour and a half. So I just went to bed. I think I woke up at like 2 hours after the reveal. You know, saw what everybody else thought about the relic, chose the other opinion just to rage bait for the YouTube video, put it up, and we're good to go, you know? So, no, I will say, guys, this year I am going to try to be more decisive on my relic tiers, okay? I think the last 2 years I've been a bit wishy-washy. I've been a bit like, oh, I can see where this is good. This year I'm trying to be more like, I like this one, I don't like this one. I'll still give like the pros and cons or like why you might consider it. Um, but yeah, I am gonna try to be a bit more decisive. Because if I'm wrong, it's kind of funny now, you know? I'll just look back at it and be like, oh, I've completely misjudged the power of that one. So rather than being like a fence sitter and saying, like, yeah, I could see this being kind of good. You reckon that Banker's Note will be in the game? I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of want to say no because the problem that I have with Banker's Note is I don't know what relic would have to be up against Banker's Note. And if Banker's Note was up against something as broken as Banker's Note, I would rather just have that relic than pick Banker's Note again. Because if it's something truly as broken as Banker's Note, why would I ever not pick the new broken thing, you know? That just seems way more fun to me. Really, every relic will have its merits. Yeah, I mean, like, I think sometimes people forget that, like, the people who make leagues, like, they do play their game. They know what they're talking about. I don't think they ever like intentionally just try to make shitty relics that are useless. So that's why like I've always tried to be like, okay, what is the value of this relic? Why did they make it? Who is this trying to appeal for? You know, yo, the Boko one. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Very generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful day and congrats to everybody who just got that. Designing it like, oh yeah, they'll hate this one. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like sometimes people are like, man, like do you guys think these J-mods are just like stupid? Like, I don't know. Do you think they just don't even play their game? Also, I you know, on the flip side, I also feel like sometimes people will how can I say this? I feel like sometimes people will think too much about the balance, right? Like this is actually something this might be a little bit weird, but for people who have played League of Legends before, right? In League of Legends, you get a pick of 2 summoner spells with like 10 different choices, and pretty much 100% of the time, everybody's picking Flash, which is like a blink. It like lets you teleport a small distance. It's by far the best summoner spell in all of League, and that has not changed for the entire history of the game. And I remember I watched like a dev interview where they basically said they're like, for a while we tried to balance this, and then we realized that the game is actually just worse by balancing it. Like it's just more fun to have these broken options available sometimes. And I kind of think that the same thing is sort of true for leagues where if we wanted a world where everything was perfectly balanced, that means we have to neuter away the fun and broken shit. And I don't know if that's a good thing, you know? Like, yes, would it be cool if there was a perfect world where everything was perfectly balanced? Maybe. But that's so impossible to get right without like balance patches, without like making everything just feel trivial, without getting rid of all the cool interactions. I don't know. Like, I think that world is cooler to me, where we have the broken shit and we can remember it fondly and then iterate on that, as opposed to like, you know, having to like nerf every possibly cool interaction. Which, by the way, that's actually what happened with Clue Compass. I saw Husky talking about this, where before Leagues 5, originally Clue Compass only teleported to your clue stashes. It didn't teleport to your active clue step, right? And they just decided last minute, they're like, you know what? This relic just doesn't feel very good. Let's just fucking add this. And it made it completely busted. Like, it made it completely busted. But, like, I don't know. I think that's a cooler, like, that's a cooler road to go down than having to make everything this, like, perfectly balanced project. That's just not the most fun. I think last league's Banker's Note versus Total Recall was balanced. It's hard to say because like 95% of people chose Banker's Note, right? So if you look at that, then like, how can you argue that Banker's Note isn't just completely lopsided the best, right? But I played with both of them, and I honestly can say that like I had more fun with Total Recall than I did with Banker's Note. Even if Banker's Note I think was objectively like the stronger, more powerful relic, you know? And that's just like player choice. Where how much do you value a more powerful option versus a more fun option? You know? I guess like here's a question. Would you guys rather have 20% more DPS? Or would you rather have like 5% more DPS? But the way it works is like you have like a 1% chance of dealing like triple damage, you know? And for me, I think I would pick the more fun option that's a little bit less powerful because that's what I play leagues for, you know? So, yeah. Hard to say. Soul Spear wasn't as powerful as Kopesh, but I had way more fun with the prayer build. Yeah, exactly. I had so much fun with Soul Spear and like finding out ways to make it work, even though it like was definitely worse than the Kopesh, you know? I had a lot more fun playing with like Blowpipe than I did with T-Bow. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend that Blowpipe was better than T-Bow last year. T-Bow was absurd. It's just Blowpipe was like a machine gun, and you had to like sit. It was really fun. Like it was really fun. That's kind of how I feel about Guardian. Like I think the Guardian Relic, I honestly feel like they could take the Guardian Relic and give it 10 times the damage, and it would be the best relic of all time, and I was still wouldn't pick it because the Guardian Relic just isn't fun for me to use. And it's like at that point, I don't even feel like I would enjoy using it. It's just like, okay, at that point, I might as well be playing freaking Melvor Idol and just watching my character just blow up mobs. Like I'm good on that, you know? Opener for range, it was too busted. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll find a way to like make things more balanced. You know, I think this is their first time with combat masteries, so I'm kind of hoping that when we see combat masteries, things will be a bit more balanced. Really, I think it's just the never miss, man. That shit is just way too broken. You know, that's I think that's a little bit too strong to throw on. Starting today, we get more reveals. Really? Really? We get more than one today? That's cool. I was hoping because Friday feels like a good day to like reveal kind of a banger, you know? Hmm. If we're getting more reveals, I wonder if they're going to reveal it all at once or if they're going to space it out. It would be kind of cool to get one like an hour early and then one at the regular time. That might be kind of fun. Has there been info on the demonic pacts and combat masteries? Sadly, the only information I think we have on combat masteries is that they're going to be less linear. That's literally the only thing we know, and that could mean. I feel like you could interpret that in almost any way that you wanted to. Like I don't know. I really don't know. I can't say. Can't say anything. It's all just speculation. Um, yeah, we'll see. We got combat masteries announced all at once though last year, so It would be cool to get that, because it was actually, like, pretty early. I thought we would get combat masteries, like, very late, so what I was kinda hoping for, I think, Skritic and I talked about this last year, is, like, so instead of, like, melee 1, it would be, like, 2 different options for melee 1, right? So I thought that would be kinda cool. So it's almost like relic tiers within the thing. So, like, maybe instead of ranged never misses, like, so let's say you get to, like, range 6, right? Again, just an example. Let's say instead of ranged 6, range never misses, it was, like, plus 100 accuracy to one of the 3 styles, or maybe plus 200 accuracy, something crazy like that. Something that would almost feel that way, but it only buffs, like, one of the 3, like, sub styles. And then you could be like, "Oh, I wanna use the blowpipe. I'm gonna go with, like, thrown," right? Something like that. I thought that would be kinda cool. Or, like, crush, stab, slash, something like that. Like, that would be kinda cool within the style. I was killing Brio. I'm currently grinding out the essence. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get it before leagues. And we're on, like, I don't even wanna know how many kills. 830 so far of Brio. You think we'll still have to be focused on one style? Um, I don't think so. I feel like the hybrid was really cool last year. What I would love to see is a way for you to have the option of specializing. Like, basically, the way I see it is that my most optimal world is that you can hybrid or you can double down on one style, because I kind of feel like you should be rewarded a little bit if you are entirely building your route around one style. Like, you should be a little bit stronger. You shouldn't be like twice as strong as a hybrid build, right? Because then everybody just chooses the one style. But if it was like, let's say you have like 100 damage in magic, 100 damage in ranged, and then somebody else is like a ranged only build and they're like 120 damage. You know, so it's a little bit better if you like double down, but you can still hybrid if you want to. Because I kind of like the hybrid builds. Um, but I know a lot of people like that like very, very specialized build. And I think that's like a cool concept, you know. Wouldn't melee build make Varlamore a lot easier? Yeah, I 100% agree. I feel like melee build and Varlamore is great. Like Vardorvis, Moons, Huey, Coliseum, like these are all things that benefit a lot from melee. So, yeah, melee's gonna be good, like really good. Don't you use keys on the chest? Yeah, so they changed Brio and Obor, where they drop the keys themselves, and I personally find it a little bit more fun to just grind out the boss as opposed to grinding out like moss giants all day. You know, like, is killing this boss 1,000 times kind of annoying? Yeah, but like, would I rather do this or kill like moss giant number 50,000? I think I'd rather kill this guy. So, you know, you see, drop the key right now. I can go and open it right now. And the reason why I click the chest every time is because when you do click the chest, you get a faster respawn. It's like a minute and a half if you don't click the chest. Melee always has an inherent downside because a lot of content can't be melee. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And I kind of feel like now Varlamore is a little bit. It almost balances out the problem of melee in the Inferno, right? Because when you do the Inferno, you can't melee it. You have to do range and magic. So I kind of like that. I think there's a bit more balance there where now some of the default stuff does benefit one style or the other. Last year they made hybrid mostly irrelevant. I 100% agree. Yeah, 100% agree. Hybrid was not really that good last year. And but I liked it. I still like the idea of it, you know? And I hope that they kind of keep moving in that direction. I think that they were just a little bit scared that if the hybrid route was way too good, then it would lose some of the identity of having a main style. And main style has been a very like core part of leagues for pretty much every single league except Shattered Relic. So I don't I think that it's like it's okay that they were a little bit safe with combat masteries. You know, I think if there's anything I've learned from leagues is that like adding in too much things all at once can be a bit of a disaster. And um, I don't really mind like the slow iteration on these like new concepts, right? Plus, I mean, they also have like echo bosses and echo items, and I really do think echo bosses and echo items were like they were sick. Like they were so sick. And Combat Masters was just like, a cherry on top of all that. Um, Sorry, I was about to sneeze. Okay, it's gone. What is your ideal weapon to fight the moons? Yeah, so for moons, you're gonna want sulfur blades, and I think the Tomatli. Those two are gonna be like you're gonna use sulfur blades for blood moon. You're gonna use Tomatli for blue moon, and for the eclipse, you could use literally anything. Like I think any weapon destroys the eclipse. It doesn't even matter. So we'll see. I'm gonna look up this person. Are they a gamer? Oh, they're a gamer. 95 Slayer. Oh my god, Boca with another 5 gifted. What the heck, man? That is crazy. Oh my god. That gifted this morning, guys. We're just starting. We're just starting. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. Thank you so much, man. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Hope we get a good reveal today. All two-handed weapons become one-handed would be a sick relic. Yeah, I would love that. I've always wanted that. Yo, Rocks of Plays, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate it. Welcome to the club. Like, I think Scythe with a shield, plus the animations on that would look super funny. So yeah, that'd be cool. Reveals are in an hour and 45, I believe. Darok's axe with an Avernic defender. Yeah, like one-handing the Darok's axe. Man, but to me, it's like the idea of a two hand in a one hand would be really cool if somehow the animation like worked. I don't know how the animation would actually work, and I feel like it would feel kind of janky if they didn't have like their own unique animation. That might just be too much work. So I don't know. Oh my god, 10 gifted. Thank you, Roxa plays. Guys, what the heck, man? You guys have been so generous this morning. I can't believe it. Guys, thank you so much. Congrats to everybody who just got one. No ads for all of league season, pretty good. I think today's reveal is going to be a banger. I'm hoping for it. Yeah. The way I see it is that naturally they'll kind of start a little slow and then work their way up to the really big stuff. So we'll see. Yo, Goblino, 10 months. Huge, huge, huge. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for some leagues. Guys, I don't know. I feel like last week has been like I've been like, last couple of weeks, especially like like before the reveal season started, I kind of just needed to take like a bit of a step back because we've been kind of jumping. And now that we're starting to get the reveals, now that like everybody's slowly like crawling out, if that makes sense. Everybody's kind of crawling out, got a little chit chat, seeing some familiar faces, some familiar names. It's like, oh shit, dude, it's starting. And it's cool because it's like 3 weeks before, right? Usually we start 2 weeks before, which is like, I don't know, that's awesome. We get like a whole nother week of this, so pretty exciting. We still have 4 tiers that they haven't shown anything for yet. Yeah, and they're like pretty important tiers too. I think the double tier is going to be really good, where you have only 2 choices. Um, Tier 2 is always pretty important. Maybe we get Trickster coming back. And then tier 4, I mean, tier 4 was the Golden God Equilibrium Reloaded tier. Like, that's pretty big. So maybe something from tier 4 today. I could definitely see tier 4 being like one of the strongest relics. Because, tier 3 is usually teleport relics, which are not like that crazy. And then tier 4 is kind of like another big spike in power. The lore of this league feels way more connected to the main game. Yeah, I love that. I really do. I think having a theme to the league, that there is like this kind of storyline, there's this like new starting zone, like that's so cool to me, because in the main game, old school RuneScape doesn't really have an actual like story behind it, right? You're kind of just existing in the world. There's not like an event going on, and I don't think they should ever do these like world events, where like, can you guys imagine how like silly it would be if like the gods showed up and just started having like a battle in Lumbridge or something silly, like that would just feel completely off. Like it wouldn't even feel like RuneScape at that point, right? So, I kind of like that leagues is sort of the space there where they could kind of mess around with that, and they could kind of create these like weird, funny things. Like, I mean, I'm telling you guys, League 6 is pretty cool. League 7, I hope we get something. I've been saying like leagues. Like, what do you guys think about this? Like Leagues 7 Seas, and it's like got a little sailing, a little bit of an island theme. That would be pretty cool, huh? Wait, have you guys heard my League 7 theory, by the way? This is my current League 7 theory. I'm hoping, at least. This is like I'm praying, okay? Praying. Bluffy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 3-month streak. Okay. Hear me out on this one. Okay? Let me grab a League's map real fast, okay? Okay, it's not the best quality. But like, let's say we look at this, for example, right? Yeah, this one's good. Okay. So here's what I was thinking, right? Imagine if it's like League 7, the 7 Seas, but what they do is that instead of having this as the world map, they grab like this, right? And that's like an island right here, for example. Right? And then maybe like Prith. Let me do this. And then like Prith is like an island here. And maybe like Theater of Blood, they take this and they move it like somewhere else completely. And so instead you're in this like warped version of the game. Okay, this doesn't look very good, honestly. But you're in this like warped version of the game where all of the different like pieces of the game have been like broken up into these weird islands that you have to like sail around and I don't know. I just think that could be kind of cool. I'm not really sure how it would work. It reminds me a lot of like, if you guys ever played Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, where you're sailing around to like all these different islands and stuff and finding all this stuff. And there's usually like a little bit of content. Like, I don't know. That's been kind of my little idea. I think it'd be really weird. It might be kind of cool. I don't know. Might be kind of fun. Sounds like a dev nightmare. Absolutely. That's why I am an armchair dev sitting here coming up with ideas, you know? I come up with stupid ideas. The J mods are like they have to actually do this stuff. So that's why not my ideas are not always implemented. I think I was joking that for like the Slayer relic, I was kind of hoping that every time you get a new superior, it's like a little bit tinier, so that when you kind of like the Russian nesting dolls, you kill a superior. Oh, you got the proc of another superior, but then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So if you get like like a 10x streak, now you have this like little tiny baby Bloodveld. And I think Mod Husky was like, "You want to make the code for that, bud?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I understand. That shit's hard." Yeah, size minus minus. That's what I replied. No clue league sounds nice. Yeah, guys, I hate clues, honestly. We're almost there, guys. Beginner clues are dead unless you pick Asgarnia or Desert. So that's big. Charlie the Tramp, rest in peace. That guy is dead. We do not have to do Charlie the Tramp steps anymore. So I'm pretty happy about that, you know? Why are you walking around while killing Brio? It's just literally because I just click nonstop. That's literally it. I'm just constantly clicking. I've got my leg just pounding at 200 beats per minute. Half the time I'm drinking something. I just stay active, you know? I'm farming my APM basically. So it looks like I'm actually doing something cool. Do you think we'll still be able to get Demon Bane? Yeah, they said that Demon Bane will be covered. I don't know what that means because I feel like we've gotten confirmation that Tormented Demons are not available, but they've said that Demon Bane is covered. So I don't know what that means. My guess is you're just going to get synapses through another source. Like, that's what I think. Like maybe when you unlock a region, because you have 3 regions, so every time you unlock a region, you get like 1 synapse for free. I don't know, something like that. Maybe a passive Demon Bane buff. Yeah, that would make sense too. That would, like, we've had like the prayer penetration before, so I kind of thought that like on like, you know how when you got like Mastery 6, your passive buff was prayer penetration. Maybe this time it's like Demon Bane instead. Something like that, you know? They said we'll still have access to the Tears of Guthix place. Yeah, that comment was not worded very well. basically the comment said that you'll access tormented demons if you have access to Tears of Guthix. But nobody has access to Tears of Guthix, so nobody has access to tormented demons. Which is a very roundabout way of saying that we're not gonna have tormented demons. Like that's yeah. I think yeah, that was my guess is that they have a list of rules that are applicable to everything, if that makes sense. Like that they have these like sort of general guidelines, and then when they copy over them, sometimes the wording ends up being a lot more misleading. But I was saying they might add synapses to an Echo Boss drop table. Yeah, that makes sense too. So either you unlock the region or you have it on the Echo Boss table. Like that makes sense. Maybe even the Echo items just like each Echo item just has Demon Bane. So when you're fighting demons specifically, maybe all the Echo items are best. Like there's a lot of things I think they can do, but I don't think it's going to be a big issue because they basically said don't worry about it, you know. Initially I was like convinced. I'm like, do we just have to pick Karen for Arceus? Like that seems wrong, but yeah, I don't know. Why are there so many turtles in the league's Discord? I don't know. It's just become like the new spam of the league's Discord. It's gone chaotic over there. People need something to do to pass their time. Which honestly, I don't even hate anymore because I think at first I was kind of like, you know what, this is getting kind of annoying. There's just turtles all over the league's Discord. And now I'm starting to think at least it's better than having like the 100th argument about whether or not Shattered Relics was good. Like, I, like, I don't know. Or we're gonna talk about why Abundance is decent. Yo, Mr. Aviak with 12 months, a whole year sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Might slow down once we know what the turtle relic is. Yeah, I wonder if we will be getting one. Potato Hime, how are you doing? How are you doing? This is my Brio grind before leagues. I gotta get it done or else I will just hate my life going into leagues. Double's in there arguing Equilibrium was a good relic. I swear, every time people say that Golden God was the best relic, I just have to sit there quietly and not get baited. Pick Endless Harvest, you can keep doing it. I kind of feel like if I, day one of leagues, pick Endless Harvest and keep doing Brio on my main, I will probably lose 95% of my subscribers in one day. It would be the worst career disaster I could possibly do. No, I'm kidding. You guys will totally watch me kill Brio day one of leagues, right? Right? Everybody here? Yeah? We're good? Are you rushing Dragon? Yeah, rushing Dragon is the current goal. Rushing Dragon's gonna be the goal. Then we do alts. Probably do a randomizer, something like that. We'll have some fun with it. I mean, we watched you run monkey laps. That is true. I don't know why you guys did that. that was strange. I don't know why I did that. Sometimes I look back at that and I'm like, was that even real or was that like a dream? And the best part is I might do it again this year because I'm so close to picking Kandarin. It's like actually very close to being in consideration. Are you doing another league's Excel spreadsheet? So the plan is there is no spreadsheet this year, but the planner is going to be on its own website coming soon. No way you're picking Kandarin? Guys, listen, okay? It's we'll see. We'll see, okay? It gives piety, man. Piety is really good. Like, and the tasks are easy. How many days until we get the website? Ultimately, it's gonna come down to Gecko. Like Gecko's been working on it, so I can't say for sure. I checked in with them yesterday, and they said they're currently away at like a work trip or something like that, or like they're on vacation for a couple days. So I want to say like at the latest next weekend. I would say within the next week, maybe in the next week. That's probably the best I can say. But it's gonna come down to them. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to rush them or give like I don't want to set a deadline because at the end of the it's kind of their product. So I don't want to like when they're ready to release it. I think they're just out of town right now. So now he's just fucking with everyone. Listen, Jagex may or may not have slipped me $20 if I can get more than 5% of people to pick Kandarin, okay? So just say I'm just saying, like maybe. I'll let you guys know after, okay? But also keep in mind that I'm thinking about my regions from the perspective of rushing Dragon as fast as possible. And then after that, I'll probably do like some fun accounts, probably go Mortania, Desert, do some raids, do some other stuff, come up with some really stupid, wacky build using some stupid item. Well, I'll figure out something that's a little bit more fun. But for the first one, because it's like a Dragon Rush, I kind of want to just like I want to pick regions that I think are going to be pretty fast. I still think Kandarin might be bad enough that I just won't pick it anyways. I'll just do Desert, and even if it is optimal, I'll just skip it, Kandarin. But I'm not sure yet. Not sure yet. Currently, I'm a little undecided between Kandarin and Asgarnia because the Kandarin Slayer requirement is really high. So, um, Asgarnia is a little bit easier to get into and just start like slamming bosses. And then Desert is actually like a pretty good raid region. It's not as like crowded as Zaya and Mortania are. So Desert's also like on my list right now. And I like the desert. I'm a desert supporter. Guys, give me 1 sec. I gotta go let my cat out real fast. I'll be back in like 20 seconds, okay? 1 sec. Okay. Husky just posted hieroglyphics in the Discord. Is that Morse code? What am I looking at? Did anybody translate that yet? It's definitely Morse code, right? Wait, starting today you get extra reveals? What the heck? Damn. Extra reveals. Do you guys think we get one an hour early? I kind of feel like if we get two reveals, I would rather have them spaced out an hour apart. Wait, what do you guys think? Would you rather it be like 1 hour and then the next hour, or would you rather it just be two reveals at the same time? I kind of want like one at the top of the hour and one at the next top of the hour. That seems pretty fun because then we could cover the first one and then talk about the second one a little bit later. You know, same time. Oh, that's true. Okay, you know what? There's probably like some of you guys like where my OCE gang right now that are like staying up till like 5 a.m. or whatever. You guys are just waiting for this so you can go to bed already. I guarantee everybody's saying they want it right now. It's just OCE gang that's trying to go to bed. Honest opinion is getting into old school leaks, content creation, just copying those that are out there now. What's your advice? I don't know if I'm the best person to give advice about that because I kind of just did my own thing, which was like going really hard on leaks content. So I feel like I've been a bit like I kind of just did my own thing and that kind of worked out for me, you know? But like in general with old school RuneScape, I think there's like a very distinct style and that seems to work really well like in terms of like series and all that stuff. So I mean that seems like the better thing to do. And I don't really know enough about like carving out like a league's niche, I guess, because it's still like a really new space, I guess, you know? Like it's weird to think about cuz like I see you Jack as like a pretty cool like I don't want to say they're like one of my best friends, but they're like one of the people I talk with the most about league stuff. And like we only started talking last leaks. So, you know, like and Skritic and I only started talking 2 weeks ago. So it's like eh, it's just a very new space, I think. And yeah, we'll see. Yo, how's it going, Salamaris? Good to see you. It's been fun to see differing opinions from you three. Yeah, okay, so that's the other really cool part about being a little bit closer with them is I feel like in the first couple of like times I would chat with them, I didn't want to like go too hard when we would disagree, right? Because like, you know, I remember like the first couple of chats, I would talk with Skritic, and I remember I was like, bro, this guy is so like he's so wrong here, you know? I didn't want to be like I didn't want to say anything, you know, because I'm like I've only talked to this guy like one time before, right? So that's kind of the cool part. I think as we get to know each other, like we can kind of like toss shots at each other a bit more and be a bit more like different. You can have different opinions on things too. So that's pretty cool. Basically, it's cool that I get to flame them for their wrong takes. Nobody, please, nobody said that. Nobody, guys, keep that a secret, okay? Nobody say anything. It's fun if you guys bash each other's takes. Yeah, because I think at the end of the day, like I don't think any of us like really care if we're wrong, if that makes sense. Like at least for me, I feel like I've moved past that. Like last year, dude, oh my god, last year I had to fight every day for my life. Okay. I was in the streets fighting for equilibrium. And now I'm just like, you know what? If you think I'm wrong, that's fine. I will be wrong. And then at the end, I'll just say I was rage baiting anyways. That way I come out ahead. Either way. It's like a foolproof strat. Only so wrong you can be when it comes to leagues anyway. Yeah, and like, okay, let's say I am just completely wrong about something. Like, let's say I said that like Golden God is actually like a terrible relic and it just turned out to be crazy good. Then I feel like I would just look back at it and I'm like, man, I was way wrong on that. Like that, yeah, that I fucked up. I was whoops, like my bad. It's way more fun when we get tribal about relic picks. Yeah, the only thing about like the whole like tribalism around relic picks, I like it. I just feel like sometimes people, I don't want to say they like take it too far, but they act like there is a wrong relic pick. And as long as everybody, I think at the back of their mind kind of knows that like you can literally pick the worst relics, that have no, like you'll still have a good time, right? It's not like the goal of leagues is to pick the correct thing, right? This isn't like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and you have to like choose the right answer. You can literally do whatever you want. And sometimes I think having the worst build is actually more fun. What about walkers in leagues one? You know, I've been thinking about this. I feel like if there was a unlimited run energy relic in 2026, you would be a complete idiot to pick it. Is that a hot take? I cannot imagine like a worse relic in modern leagues than unlimited run energy. It would be so useless. Which is like kind of crazy to think about. It would be annoying. It would objectively just make leagues worse if they did that. But I legitimately, it would have to be such a bad pick. Like, such a bad pick. Probably with the run energy changes. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. With the run energy changes and all that, like, it's. And even then, I mean, really, like, I don't know. I feel like there's not that many situations now where, like, I don't think it's that important anymore. It's just one of those, like, quality of life features that's so good to have that going back on that, it just makes the game worse, you know? Like, it just makes the game worse. And yeah. It's all relative to the other relics it's up against. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the other relics that it would have to be up against would have to be, like, really bad. They would have to be very, very bad for me to ever pick unlimited run energy right now. Because that's not even like it's not even a real benefit. It doesn't do anything for you. Like, well, it would have to be up against something like you get like a free fish barrel and a free log basket, and that's it. Maybe that. Like, I don't know. We would have to really struggle to think of relics bad enough. Did you play Twisted League? I didn't actually play Twisted League, which is why everything I say about Twisted League, take it with a grain of salt. I started playing in leagues too. You know, kind of sucks. I always wish I could give it, like, I wish we could play it again at some time. Like, just rerun it for like a couple weeks, like a Gridmaster event. It would be kind of fun to try it out. Because I think Twisted was pretty cool. But I also think it's interesting to me because Twisted was so different and it was so like archaic, you know? So I really do kind of wonder what it was like. I think if they did do a Twisted rerun, though, I feel like people would absolutely hate it, though. Like, actually, I think people would hate it. But if you're somebody who's played a lot of leagues, yeah, you'll probably like have some fun with it. I do think though, like if they wanted to do a Twisted rerun, what I've been saying is like Varlamore, Kourend, and all of the islands. So all the sailing islands. I think that would be cool. Varlamore, Kourend, all the islands. And then that's Twisted rerun, basically. There's like enough content there, and I think it would be pretty cool. I would have a lot of fun with Twisted if it didn't replace a new league. Yeah, I would want it to be like a Gridmaster style event, right? So it's something that you do for like maybe a week and then you're kind of done. You know, I don't think it would survive like a whole entire league though, and I think it would be kind of like a waste. So, but as a Gridmaster event, yeah, sure. We need to think of a new name because I don't like calling the Gridmaster a community event. That feels wrong. But also calling them all Gridmasters doesn't sound right. I don't know. What do we call that? A mini leagues? I feel like we should just call them mini leagues. But mini leagues doesn't like it doesn't sound good either, you know? That's basically what it is though. It is just a mini leagues. Isn't this the shortest leagues? No, I think it's same length. They've always been. I think it's standard 8 weeks. That's going to be a 12 week. No, I think it's 8 weeks. I think it ends in June, mid June. I think it's like June. Is it June 8th, June 10th, something like that? That sounds right. Did they do reveals on the weekend? Yeah, apparently last year I saw somebody saying this, that last year the weekend reveals were Banker's Note versus Total Recall, Combat Masteries, and there was one more on the weekend that was like a big reveal. So apparently, yeah, historically, weekends have actually been really hype. We got Echo Weapons day 3 last time. Do we get Echo Weapons or Echo Bosses? Was it? Did they release both at the same time? I don't remember. Do you think going Varlamore or Mistlin is better for new players? I think Varlamore is so much better because it's a better foundation. So you can kind of pick, like, Mistlin is so like barren, I guess, that I don't want to say you'll like have bad regions, but your first region matters a lot more, if that makes sense. Where with Varlamore, because it's so freaking huge, like you could probably spend like a week in Varlamore and you're fine. Like you literally don't have to leave Varlamore. I really like, I don't know. I think you can spend so much time there, and like when you're ready to sort of move up to the other stuff, then you can. And it's like, you know, you're not going to be in a situation like where you hit like more, you unlock Mauritania first and you're like, I can't do anything in this region. Like this is completely dog shit, you know? So I think it's kind of cool. I want to take this league to actually learn about raids. It's something I've never really touched. Yeah, so this gets brought up all the time about like learning new PVM in leagues. And on one hand, you'll have a lot of people who get into higher PVM through these seasonal modes. My first ever Inferno was in Leagues 3, and like less than a year later, I did it in the main game. Um, on the other side, I think a lot of people will say that, like, you know, it's kind of a waste of time because Leagues is so easy and it's so trivial that you're not really learning anything, right? And I definitely think that you can make Leagues very trivial, but if you are going in with the intention of learning the mechanics, like you're not trying to just brute force every single boss, right? Or like, let's say you have cheat death, right? How can you learn a boss with cheat death when you can just stand there, click it once, and go AFK? Well, it's like you play the fight and you try to do the mechanics. Just like if you die, you're not like instantly dead and you have to start the whole raid all over again, right? And that's where I think you can really learn new content and kind of familiar. Like you can just get yourself a little bit more familiar with it, without having to like, I guess, deal with like the stress of dying right away. You know, like I think, yeah, it helps you break the nerves. That's a great way of putting it. And when I did Inferno, um, I found that I actually killed. I think I killed Zuck on my second try doing the Inferno because I had already kind of built that like muscle memory of doing Zuck in leagues, and I wasn't like sitting there like shitting bricks trying to stay behind the shield. Like I had a little bit. I was like, okay, I know how to walk. Like I know how to move. Oh, healers are spawning. I died to the healers one time. I'll admit I died to the healers one time, but I had that kind of confidence where I was like, I can do this. You know, I can do this. Waves were hard though. Like waves are very difficult. You will not learn how to do waves in leagues. I guarantee you that. That shit is way more difficult. We're getting new echo bosses or just the ones from last time. I don't think we know yet. I don't think we know. However, I think I can fairly confidently say that we're going to be getting some new echo items. They've mentioned that in Kandrin we're getting like something new and something old. So if you if you take that literally, we're guaranteed to get some echo items back, and we're guaranteed to get some new stuff. You know, like I don't think anything I'm saying here is particularly, you know, I'm not making any crazy guesses here. I'm just kind of going off what I think is like the most obvious answer, I guess. Gridmaster taught me Vorkath and Whisper. Yeah, I did my first Awakened Whisper in Gridmaster, and you actually did have to engage with the mechanics there. You know, like obviously you could cheese it a little bit in Gridmaster, but like depending on what content you're doing, you can start to like see the mechanics. And you know, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that doing the mechanics in leagues makes you like an expert or anything. Like absolutely not. But yeah, you get to see a lot of PVM content. Also, when it comes to echo bosses, it's a little tricky to say whether or not they're going to change the echo bosses because some regions, I don't think you can change them. Like desert is a really good example where, like, what are the bosses in the desert? You've got Kalphite Queen, Temperos, if you count that, and that's like Leviathan and TOA. I'm 99% sure we're not getting Echo TOA, and I don't really think we need Echo Leviathan considering there's already Awakened Leviathan. So, like, what are we doing there? You know what I mean? Like, and Echo bosses kind of serve as a way, in my opinion, of making it so that the really terrible bosses like Kalphite Queen have a kind of fun new version. So, that's how I like I think desert you can't move it. What else could it be? It has to be Kalphite Queen, right? Same thing with Mauritania. Like does anybody here actually want to do regular grotesque guardians? No. You know, they could add multiple echo bosses. That would be pretty cool. Like just keep adding more and more and more. But maybe that becomes a little too much. I don't know. Yeah, or like Hunlif, right? I would love to see Echo Zulrah. I think that would be like a really cool concept of like a modern version of Zulrah a decade later. But I will never, ever, ever want to do prep again in the leagues. That sounds terrible. I don't want to do prep in the gauntlet. You know what I mean? Like that's no thank you. I'm good. Guys, I did see a suggestion yesterday. Speaking of like bosses, I saw a suggestion yesterday about Evil Eye, and like, not to call anybody out, but I think this is like one of the worst suggestions. Somebody said that they wish that Evil Eye would let you teleport to bosses in other regions. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what? Like, what? How could you, like? Okay, so we're gonna just make the best relic of all time that just like lets you do literally every like what? I don't know, man. That's like okay, yeah. I don't know. Like, oh, there's just a relic. Like, imagine a tier 8 relic where you can choose like Guardian, you can choose Last Stand, or you can choose to unlock every region in the entire game. I don't know, guys. What are we picking there? What are we picking there? Last Stand or every region in the game? I don't know. It's a tough one for me. Why region lock it? Well, that's the thing. I think some people just don't like region lock, but like you can't have a relic that makes it not a region lock. I don't know. Grand exchange relic that lets you trade. No, wait, hold on. I think a grand exchange relic would be cool though. All right. I take everything I say back. Grand exchange relic would actually be fucking cool. Okay, but only if you could trade limited things like prayer pots and things like that. I don't know. Listen. I think it'd be kind of cool. All right. Would it work? No, it would be completely ass. It would have to like completely change the game mode. But if it was only with other people, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like sometimes people just get a little bit lost in the sauce. I'm guilty of this too, but like I remember seeing like there was like a suggestion where you start with all the relics and then every single tier you have to like drop a relic. And I was like, I'm just thinking like, why would anybody play that? Like just so you start really powerful and then you just give away relics and get progressively worse. Like you would have to be so I don't know. I think I'd play it for maybe like a day. I like yeah, I don't know. It's just it's like we're getting lost in the sauce a bit. Also, it'd be fun to have a pass that lets you go to another region. Well, what I would like to see is like the last like I think the last week of leagues they should freeze the high scores, and they should give you all like freeze the points, freeze the high scores, and for the last week everybody has access to all the different regions. I thought that would be kind of like a cool idea. That way, like just on those last couple of days, if you wanted to go mess around, you wanted to go send some raids, you could, but it's like completely for fun at that point, you know? Even if it's like yeah, even if it's like 1 week, I think that's fine. Or like I would yeah, it doesn't have to be a lot of time. It would be kind of cool as like a final little treat. And again, if there's no like freeze the high scores, no points, nothing like that, just one last little like go have fun, do some crazy shit. And like at that point, I mean, most people who don't want to do it, they've quit anyways, right? So like, who cares? Guys, are we gonna get a relic? Okay, we might get a relic reveal in 1 minute. I'm thinking maybe because they said there's gonna be multiple reveals today. And I'm mm, a little bit concerned or not concerned. I'm a little bit hoping that maybe we get one an hour early. Maybe. So maybe I chill here for a little bit and see if we get something. Kind of waiting right now, seeing if I get any update before I go send some Brio. You know, I got to really lock in on Brio. I can't be wasting any time, you know. Okay, hold on. What do you think they're revealing today? I hope it's a banger relic, or I hope it's combat masteries because I really want to see combat masteries. Those are like my two guesses. But yeah, but they said multiple. They said multiple. So maybe multiple means multiple echo bosses today? Yeah? What do you guys think? Multiple echo bosses? That that would that would technically satisfy it, right? Come on, let's see it. Let's see it. I'll give it like 2 more minutes, okay? 2 more minutes. If there's no update, I'm setting another inventory, Brio. Keep holding, keep holding. Guys, I don't know if we're gonna get anything until for another hour. We might have to wait for another hour here. Okay, I think it's gonna be in an hour. It's gonna be an hour. But what if we get two relics in an hour? Two relics in an hour? Okay. Okay. Isn't it always supposed to be in an hour? It is, but they said there's multiple reveals starting today. So for the rest of the daily reveals, we should be getting multiple things. And because it's the first time they've done this, I had to guess that maybe they'll do it like 1 hour early. You know what I mean? Probably get one relic, one echo boss. Ooh, that could be kind of cool actually. Last year, okay, did we get all of the echo bosses and all the echo weapons in one day? Is that how it worked? Is that how it worked? Okay. I think that this year having one relic and one echo boss per day would actually work because it would actually be kind of cool to see. Yeah, interesting. How many echo bosses are there this time? Um, would it not be? Is it nine? 8 regions plus Varlamore, right? Or did I miscount? Varlamore, no Echo Boss, but it had Echo Boss last time. Wouldn't it just be Coliseum? Do you guys think they would cut Echo Soul? I don't think they would. Echo Soul is cool. Missilin never had an Echo? Yeah, but Varlamore already has an Echo. So why would you get rid of it? You know? like it's why would you just cut it out? You know, like keep it in. Especially because Echo Soul solves the problem of having to farm soul and all the items without having to do waves. So I actually think that's like a really nice perk, you know? Echo Soul seemed redundant. It was already a good boss. Yeah, but the cool part about it is that you skip doing all the waves. That's what I thought was really fun. We want Echo Crab. Guys, I am I'll say less than 5% chance we get Echo Crab. Okay, I'm sorry. It's like I I don't wanna burst anybody's bubble, but I think that Echo Crab of every single boss in Varlamore, the chance of it being Echo Crab is like less than 5%. Might get Echo Doom. I would I would probably say Echo Doom is like 5 times more likely than Echo Crab. Like 100% more likely. I think it's gonna be Echo. I think it's just gonna be Echo Soul because it's already there and it's just the best one. Like that just makes sense to me. Although if um I've always wondered if there was a fourth Moons of Peril that got cut. Because when you're in the Moons of Peril room, there's like an extra door that looks like it's blocked off. And I've always wondered if that was originally a boss that they like cut because it like didn't, I don't know, maybe it just didn't work or something like that. You know? I don't know.
Level up completed.
Oh, 81 prayer. Let's go. 3 moons, 3 styles always made sense. Well, that's why I thought that there would be like a fourth, like hard mode version. This is what I thought in the main game. I'm not even talking about leaks here. I thought there would be a fourth hard mode version that like cycles between all of the different things that the moons did, and you had to like throw in weapon swaps in there as well, right? Now, I actually thought that would be in the main game because there was like that fourth door, and it never happened. So I don't know. Am I the only one who thinks that the Echo bosses should be called demonic bosses? Well, the thing about that is that like the way I see it is that Echo bosses was like a feature of Echo leaks, and so I like the idea of Echo bosses being called Echo because regardless of what they call it internally, I think everybody's just going to call it Echo bosses. Plus, it kind of works like an echo of a boss. It's like an alternate version. You know what I mean? Like, but do we really want to call it like demonic? Like, okay, so we got like Echo DKs, and this year it's demonic DKs, and next year it's like, you know, fairy DKs, and then whatever else, Guthix DK. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like just calling it Echo Bosses makes sense because I guarantee whatever they call it, guys, the community's gonna call it Echo Bosses anyways. So it makes sense. It's kind of like in you guys know in like Path of Exile, where in Path of Exile they take the features of every single league and then they bring it in, but people will still refer it to like I think like Labyrinth or whatever. I might be making this shit up, honestly, or like all the different features of the like different PoE leagues have carried over. They don't like change it every year. It's just that feature. So it's the same kind of idea of like recall. Like I think a lot of people will just call last like total recall, last recall. They'll just use it interchangeably because it kind of like it is the same thing. They are different relics, but like if somebody says last recall, I feel like they're usually just talking about like a modern recall. I don't know. I don't think like the naming of that matters as much because like the community's just gonna call it that anyways. They're not gonna like drill in on semantics. And honestly, let's be real, guys. The RuneScape community is one of the worst at using proper terminology. Okay, I've seen people saying Zulrah is AFK. Okay, so like let's let's be honest. All right, we're not really the best at using the right terms. Can I ask why you're grinding Brio? Honestly, because I my account is a random collection log, a task man. If you've ever watched Tedious's Generate Task series, Nublet also has a task series as well. And my current task that I have to do is get Brio's essence. So every day I wake up, I talk about leagues, and I kill Brio like 200 times. And then I just do the same thing the next day. It's awesome. Like, well, it changes to RuneScape 3. Are you excited to try out their second league? I haven't really paid attention to any of the changes to RuneScape 3, so I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm not really sure. You know, like my guess, because I generally like to be optimistic about this stuff, is I think the next leagues will be better in RuneScape 3, but I have like right now I don't know for sure whether or not I'll play it or not. I mean, most likely I'll give it a shot, but I don't really know. It I have to look into it a bit more. See the league's Discord talk about the extra reveals. Yeah, it looks like we're getting extra reveals starting today. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. The thing about the RuneScape 3 changes that I'm not like 100% sure on is there's how can I say this? I don't know if I want to play RuneScape 3 without RuneLight. I just don't know if I want to. And that might be enough to make me not play RuneScape 3 until they have that. Like, and I don't know if we'll ever get that, and so I don't want to say I never want to play RuneScape 3, but like, you know, yeah, we'll see. We'll see, I guess, you know. They're developing, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and if they do, then I'll change my mind. But like, I don't want to do RuneScape 3 leagues with no quest helper. I'm sorry, it's not happening. Like, I'll just be 100% honest. If there's no quest helper by the time RuneScape 3 leagues come out, that's like 10% chance I think that I'll play it. We'll see. Who knows how long it'll take? Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I don't want to like say anything for sure. So we'll wait and see. But I think the next RuneScape 3 league is gonna be fun. I'm sure it'll probably be fun. Yeah, I think it'll be better, right? It'll improve on it for sure. I think it'll be a lot better. Dude, where's my iPod? With a $2 super chat. Are you adapting the? I was going to say adopting. I'm not adopting. Are you adapting the League's 5 sheet to League 6? Yeah. So we talked about this earlier, guys. There will not be a League's sheet this year. There will not be a leagues sheet this year because we're going to be doing the leagues planner website soon. It's all going to be integrated on a site. There's a lot of features, but no sheet. It's all done on the website now. It's pretty lit though. It's pretty lit. Yeah. Not much of a teaser there, okay? Sorry. You did region rankings, but will you also do something like the best regions to pick together? Yeah, I think once we see combat masteries, I'll be working on that. I think last year I did that where I kind of came up with like a couple of different like archetypes, I guess like different themes and stuff like that. I kind of feel like with the way combat masteries are now, and I guess for me personally, I'm not as interested in like this is the absolute best in slot range, but more like here's a combat mastery, here's what works with it, here's like a sort of build that will work, you know what I mean? And I think last year I had a lot more fun doing that video, which was like, the what do we have? We had like the full metal archer. Like I thought that was a really fun idea. And coming up with all that I think was a lot cooler. So once we see combat masteries, I'll talk about those. The hard part is I think in general this year there's just going to be much more flexibility. That's what it feels like. There's just so much more flexibility in what you pick that I don't think locking in and like what the best regions are is like it's not as relevant. I see one of the combat mastery having a Darox effect, like lowering your HP the higher your max. Yeah, I like those. The usually call it like Knife's Edge, or in Leagues 4 we had Berserker. I've actually been hoping that that's a tier 8 relic. I know a lot of people want to see like Last Stand. I feel like the Berserker effect would be super fun. Um, Maybe not as busted as Leagues 4 Berserker, but just like something where you're lower health, you do more damage. I think that's a really fun build. So a speculation on Demon Banes. So I think right now the two like theories that I like the most is that when you like when you got like tier 6 for your combat mastery, you got prayer penetration. I feel like maybe that's going to be Demon Bane instead. So it's like a passive once you've unlocked your combat masteries. And then the other idea I like is that when you unlock a region, or maybe like when you kill an Echo boss, you get a choice of one of the three Synapse weapons because there's three Echo bosses, or I guess like three regions you unlock. So it kind of just makes sense to me that it would work out because 3 is equal to 3. Some quick maths from Double Shine. 3 is equal to 3. So yeah, it just kind of seems like it would play out nicely. Seeing as in the lore, they said the Echo bosses made pacts with Yama for power. I reckon they're dropping the synapses. Yeah, that's like, I didn't even see that. That's a really good guess. I feel like I almost want to say that like it's pretty close to like confirming it for me. Is a reveal at 12 EST? Yeah, guys, it should be at the top of the hour in about 40 minutes. That's when it's been for the last couple of reveals. Wouldn't it be 4 Echo Bosses if Varlamar also has Echo Soul? Yeah, but I guess like I wouldn't really count like the starting region one, especially because you're not probably not going to be doing Echo Soul for a while. So yeah, just to me, I mean, originally I was just thinking like 3 regions, 3 synapses. Yeah, but yo, how you doing, Kexro? Good to see you. Someone want to bet? Okay, we don't need to bet $100 on an Echo Boss. All right. How about if there is an Echo Boss, you have to say that you're stupid. And if there is none, then I'll say I'm stupid. All right. How about that? All right. Cool. We got our bet locked in. Guys, we don't need a flex. We don't need a bet on that. Come on. I wasn't a fan of the Echo Soul reward. Oh, yeah. Okay. If we do get Echo Soul, I actually don't think we'll get the bracers though. Because I kind of feel like the bracers are like way too good to be default, right? Like I have been thinking about that. I think I forgot about the bracers because like for me the Sunlight Spear was like the more interesting effect. And I have thought that like okay, Echo Bracers that like double your healing is way too good. Like I don't think you can make that default. That's so freaking insane, you know? Yeah, like that's way too insane. Any chance you can predict either relic or tier? I don't know. I don't know. There's 7 of them, so I got like a what 15% chance of getting it right. But I don't think they're going to give us a tier 3. I don't think they're going to give us a tier 8. I don't think they're going to give us a tier 6. So that would be tier 2, tier 4, tier 5, or tier 7. 25% chance. I don't know. That's that's about it. You know, we're getting close. I was thinking tier 4 because last year tier 4 was Golden God Equilibrium Reloaded. That's a very powerful tier. And I don't know, it just seems like everybody wants something kind of like a banger today, right? So if we got like a banger tier 4, wouldn't that be kind of cool? Right? Where were you yesterday? Guys, I kid you not, I was just asleep. I woke up like 2 hours late for the reveal. I woke up very early yesterday and I was way too tired, so I just went back to bed. I'm sorry, I was just so sleepy. The hard part for me isn't actually waking up early. The hard part for me right now is actually going to bed on time because, like, dude, like, if I'm okay, so right now my sleep schedule is I'm waking up at like 2 a.m., right? Which, if you count back 8 hours, that means I have to go to sleep. Let's say I want to get 8 hours of sleep, right? That means I have to go to bed at 6 p.m. 6 p.m., guys, 6 p.m. You know how like That feels so wrong. It's so wrong. It's like it's hard for me to do that when half my friends are like getting out of work at 5 p.m., you know? So, dude, 6 p.m. sleep time is I don't know. It's just tough, man. 8 hours of sleep is overrated. Well, the problem is I've been getting not 8 hours, I've been getting like 3 hours to stay up to like midnight. So that's my issue. But I'm trying to like get used to going to bed early and then waking up early. And that did not happen yesterday. Why are you so early to rise? So for me, leagues comes out at 4 a.m. I'm probably going to be starting the stream 2 hours early. So basically, I have to be not just I have to be up and ready to go. I have to be like ready to stream at 2 a.m., which means I'm probably gonna have to wake up at like 1 a.m. or like 12:30 to like get ready, get like any kind of food prepared. You know what I mean? Like get all of that set up. So I'm just trying this year to adjust my sleep schedule in advance. That way I'm not um like just completely trying to blast it the night before, and I'm not like I'm trying to adjust ahead of time basically. No stream the day before. Yeah, probably won't do a stream the day before. I'll probably just take that day off. I've been getting better. I think at like the day before leagues, I just try to take it a little bit chill and not stress out because otherwise I end up like kind of going a little too ham because I'm like, oh shit, I gotta do this and this. It's like the night before. I'm like, I'm fucking. I just take the day of chill and then the day of. That's we wake up, go hard, and chill out. Are you aware that Foe has insider information? Yeah, they said that there's like something that we like something like big that they know about, right? But like, okay, not to like not to like call out Foe, right? But like they could just be memeing. I don't know Foe personally, but they could just be memeing. You know what I mean? I don't actually know. I wouldn't be surprised, right? Didn't they go to like that whole like content creator event? So I mean I wouldn't be surprised. I like we'll see. I'm not surprised if they know something. I don't think Foe would lie about that. Yeah, well, I okay. I saw my bad. I shouldn't say that they're like lying about it, but maybe they're like maybe like the big reveal isn't like maybe it's something that is not like I don't want to say it's not that important, but like maybe they know like a little twist. And I think we're probably gonna get at least like something that's a little bit different, you know? Like, do you guys remember in Leagues 4 when we found out that there were actually like 8 tiers? Like maybe they know something like that. Maybe there's actually like 9 or 10 tiers or something like that. Maybe they know that, right? So yeah, I don't like. But again, I don't know. I don't know what they know. I go ask Foe, I guess, and they won't tell you because that's kind of the whole point, right? They can't tell you, so it's just we're just speculating. I think I just like I don't want to speculate on that, you know, because I think that's like first I just like I haven't even heard what he said. So I don't really know what I would even say. I'm like, oh yeah, you could know something. I can't wait for photo reveal. He was trolling. That's the thing. He might just be trolling the whole time. That's why I feel dumb trying to speculate. You might just be trolling because that's some shit I would do. The reason why I don't like joking about that though, okay, here's the like I think last year I joked about that a lot more, but I get scared sometimes where if I do predict something and that actually ends up being true, then people are actually gonna think that, you know? So it's like, I gotta be careful. I can't go too crazy. Like I was joking in the like I was joking in like the league's Discord about how first we had last recall and then we got total recall. And what if this league's we get first recall? And then I started thinking, I'm like, holy shit, if they actually announce first recall as a relic, I'm fucked. Like that's not good. Like, wait, shit. You know, like, oh my god. I gotta be careful with these, you know? Don't worry, I never believe anything you say. Thanks. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Oh, you guys want to hear my other idea? Okay, check this out, all right? What if instead of reloaded, we get preloaded? Okay, and preloaded lets you choose one of the future relics from the remaining tiers. Huh? Huh? What do you guys think about that one? This is why, by the way, if I ever win a Gridmaster, they are not listening to my ideas. They'll tell me to politely fuck right off. What if tier 7 is preloaded versus reloaded? Okay, that sounds really cool, but if you think about it, if tier 7 is preloaded versus reloaded, doesn't that mean that the entire tier is just choose another relic? That's literally what it says. Like, if you think about it, right? If you have a choice of choosing all the previous tiers or all the few, isn't that just one relic that says pick another relic? Like, right? Am I crazy? They should add a relic called Gree Loaded, which turns you into a monkey everywhere. Yeah, they, yeah, they could do that. That's an option. They could they maybe. Reloaded, and you start off with infinite cheese. Who else has some ideas? So, what else have we got here, guys? Preloaded, your thrall is now free. I mean, at least that one's useful. Okay, like we're getting closer to a real relic now. Just loaded, you get infinite money. I like that. Oh my god. Tree loaded. You start with 99 woodcutting. T loaded. You're British. Oh, we gotta stop. C loaded. Unlock sailing. We're done. We're done. I'm losing it here. Yeah, we need a real relic. Oh my god, I'm losing. B loaded. You teleport to all flowers. That's so good. That is, guys. Listen, if they are not doing B loaded, we throw that in tier 3 right away. Oh, all right, I'm breathing. I'm breathing. I was just gotta reset. Mental reset, dude. What's like AC now? Let's see. Nope, wrong one. There it is. We're climbing. We're climbing, guys. Almost 1,000. You know. Okay, last one. Last one. Last one. Diary loaded, where you get all the rewards of the diaries. Not that, guys. Diary, like a achievement diary. Not what you guys are thinking. Gross. And shame on you. Unbelievable. Oh my god, guys, 20 minutes. I can't believe it. We've managed to make it. 20 more minutes, and then we get to see something new. Maybe even 2 things new today. In fact, I would say a high probability chance of seeing 2 new things today. Is it quality of life blog? Wait, was there quality? Oh, from in like the main game. Yeah, it looked pretty good. I don't really. I kind of read it like I don't know. I was kind of just chilling while I was reading it. I think it was yesterday. Mostly I saw that there's like a new gem bag from killing the mole, which is kind of cool. Like a reason to kill the mole, I guess. Kind of cool. I like that. It's actually so rude right now that people have the audacity to message me on Discord because I see a Discord ping and I'm like, oh my God, is it time? No, it's just some freaking friend of mine messaging me. Unreal. With the information we know, what is your pick of the first tier? Abundance. Yeah, 100% abundance. I think it's so good. Is there any situation you can pick barbarian? I think for me, it comes down to what the if there's a gold relic, right? Because I right now I think a lot of people are still like thinking like, why would I take abundance when I could pick golden god, right? But for me, it's going to come down to if we have golden god and what golden god is up against, right? Because what if the thing that golden god is against is just so insane that you can't pass up on it, right? Then I don't know, right? Because if they're going to bring golden god back, I would assume that they would bring something that competes with golden god that's strong because they know golden god is really strong, right? And the other thing is what the like what tier Infernal Gathering is in, because I actually think that Endless Harvest and Barbarian Gathering get a lot better if you have like the Infernal Gathering. So like Endless Harvest at like Iron Rocks, if that all becomes steel bars, then that's actually that's pretty good. So yeah, again, it's gonna come down to seeing that. But right now I'm leaning very heavily towards abundance. I just think it's the most like I just think it's the best, man. I don't know. I think it's like a massive, massive bonus. The plus 10 levels are just so good. And you know, you're gonna have so much gold. Um I depend again, I think the gold kind of depends on your regions, but like it's just always been the case that having that early gold is just strong. Like it's just strong early, and my goal is to rush dragon. That's my number one goal right now. I mean, I want to have fun too, but I want to rush dragon. I think abundance is just the like it's just the obvious pick there, and I really think that like abundance in general is just very very strong. I think a lot of people will kind of sleep on it. Um, like again, you know, I've been thinking more and more about this. I think even if you are like an AFK player or whatever, I still feel like abundance is just going to be better because it'll like snowball you to the higher tiers faster. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm originally I was more low key on abundance because you know, I felt like Endless Harvest was just the best, and I started like the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, yeah, I'm just convinced abundance is crazy, and I'm willing to die on that hill. You know, like if you know 2 months from now I have 500 Reddit posts saying how I'm a freaking moron for recommending this terrible relic, and I'm just equilibrium pilled, then I don't care. All right, I'm dying on that hill. Unless you're trying to giga rush, if you're long terming, I think abundance is bad. Maybe, but like I don't want to. Okay, like how many of us are realistically going to be going past dragon, right? Like you know, like I feel like people have this really like silly thing where they plan their leagues as if they are going to be playing all day for 8 weeks straight, and that's just not how most people play leagues. Most people play for like a good amount and then they just kind of taper off. So, like for me, I don't really care about planning for 50 mil mining and 50 mil like I just don't care that much. I can just not get those, you know, like it's not the most important thing for me. I would rather be doing PVM than fishing. So, yeah. Like that's why I really like abundance. And I think for like I'm starting to lean more towards abundance just being the best for everybody because it's going to help you in all of leagues, not just your 3 gathering skills. Will be your go-to AFK with abundance. Depending on how much I need combat, I feel like hitting the crab with controlled is pretty good. Um, I think it's probably just going to be like fishing Karambwans or doing stars because like I still will need to get my mining and my fishing up somehow. And stars and Karambwans are both pretty damn good, especially if I get a fish barrel. If I do go desert and get fish barrel, then like Karambwans are probably fine. So, but yeah, stars very good. I don't know. Like Barbarian Gathering is it's definitely fun though. Like I think Barbarian Gathering is it's like a cool idea, but I just like I don't know. The more I kind of see like the numbers on it and how it shapes out, I just don't really know if I just don't know if I really care for it. I started to rethink that one a little bit, especially once I started to realize how much stronger Endless Harvest is. It's making Barbarian Gathering feel a little bit weaker, but it's probably like the most fun. Yeah, that's how I see it. It's the most fun. Maybe Abundance is more fun. I don't know. I also might be maybe I'm a little biased here. I'm planning on going Wind, so I'm gonna get crystal tools anyways. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased there. I'm trying not to like let that influence me, but at the same time, I think it's kind of hard to like, you know, it's so hard to like take out all of your personal interests and your own personal ideas from it. And so I'm just be honest that like I'm probably going Wind, and Wind has crystal tools, so I don't really care that much. Do you not need the dragon tools to make crystal? You do, but I will have dragon axe, or sorry, I'll have dragon pickaxe. If I go desert, I'll have dragon pickaxe, which is Calphite Queen, right? And I'll have dragon harpoon from Temperos. So I actually get 2 of them. The only thing I'm missing is dragon axe. I don't think that's the end of the world to like rune axe teak Criff, you know, like that seems doable to me. I don't think it's like gonna make or break my account. Does abundance let you get above 99? I think it does, but I don't actually believe I don't know how much those skills actually I don't think they scale based off if you're boosted above 100. Um, as far as I know, it doesn't. So, but I think it does work like that. Hope Weekend reveals are a thing. I believe they will be. Yeah. You're just doing Brio for fun? No, I'm trying to farm the essence. Are you kidding me? You think I would be spending like 2 weeks straight killing this boss for fun? Are you crazy? Going for the pet? The essence basically is a pet now. What's your prediction for the kind of extra revealed? Right now, my guess is one relic and one echo boss. That like kind of makes the most sense. Or we get like 2 relics, you know? Maybe we get like both the tier 7 relics. But I don't know. I don't know. What do you need the essence for? So I play an account where it's a task man and I'm given a collection log item that I have to work towards, and this is my current item that I have to work towards. Yeah, it's awesome. How's Elite Void and Slayer Helm stack work? They do stack. Yes, they do stack, guys. Elite Void will stack with the Slayer Helm. Pretty big. So will Crystal. Yeah, Crystal will stack, but the thing about Crystal that makes it like not as good is the you're only really getting the helmet bonus, right? You can't break Void. But with Crystal, each individual piece is still giving you that benefit, right? So well, I guess yeah, like you see what I mean? Like you would still be getting that anyways, I guess, if you had a black mask on. We sack other factors like wieldy weapons. I don't know about Salve Amulet. I don't know about that one. I think wieldy weapons should work. Anything that works with Black Mask is like pretty much a guarantee. But yeah, salve doesn't. Okay, that makes sense because it technically does not work with it specifically does not work with a Slayer helmet. So 5 minutes, guys. I'm gonna be doing. Okay, I got one kill, real quick. Peter Marzlek, thanks so much for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate that one. Welcome to the club. Guys, I'll be back in 1 sec. I want to very quickly run, grab myself some water, get ready for the reveal. We got a reveal in 5 minutes, I believe. Okay. So I want to be ready for it. And I don't want to have to go pee halfway through the reveal because we might get two. Well, it seems like we're getting two today. So let me do a little bit of let me go get water. Everybody else, go get your snacks right now. Okay. Go get your snacks, get whatever you need. Be back in 4 minutes. I'll be back in 1 sec. All right. 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay, and then we send it. Well, I'm not really gonna determine it. They determine it, but you know what I mean, right? All right. 1 sec. Okay. Did we get anything? Did we get anything? Did I miss something? I have not seen anything yet. Hold on. Hold on. Did we get anything? Are we ready? I'm getting fake leaks. You guys are crazy. Absolute monsters for fake leaking. Silver God now. It's not Silver God. Yeah, also I ran ads real quick. I guess if you guys are subbed, then you don't get the ads, but I ran ads real quick so we don't get any ads. I just preloaded them. That way we're good to go. Oh, dude, I thought I saw something. Wait, I totally thought I saw something for a second. I was like, whoa, do we just get something? And no, it's not. It's not actually. Okay, hold on, hold on. Okay, let's hold for a second. Hold for a second, guys. I think we got like 1 more minute, right? 1 more minute. We'll see if we get anything. Hopefully, this is something big. I'm excited for it. Let me, wait a minute. What just happened? Oh, okay. I'm waiting on Discord right now. I'm trying to see if we can get something. Otherwise, I will be sitting here chilling. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Does it drop right now or in an hour? It should be dropping in right now. It should be dropping right now. I'm waiting, seeing if we get an update. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Yo, there it is. There it is. Woodsman, a tier 2. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Where's let's see a video. Let's see a video. There it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You guys ready? All right, I'll shut up. I'll shut up, okay? Let's watch it. I'll shut up. Let me check. Let's make sure we got sound. Let me know if we don't have sound. Oh, let's go. Yeah? Ready? There's no way they posted the Evil Eye video again. There is no way that they did that. This is dude, there is no way that they just baited that again. They did this the other day. Where is the actual video? There is no shot that that's just real. Is it on Twitter? Did they announce it? Did they announce it? Oh wait, let me refresh. Let me see if we got come on. It's dude, are you joking me? Okay, let me check Twitter right now. Let me get this up real fast. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me see if it's here. Checkers! Wait, I think we got wait. I think we got it. I think we got it. Okay, hold on, hold on. Ready, guys? Okay. Let's watch the video. I'll shut up. Oh, that's big. Oh shit, that is kind of big, man. I don't know. That is actually really big. I was not super sold at first. I was like, fletching, nice little. Dude, it's this, dude. This is pretty good. Not gonna lie, the hunter perks here are kind of good. Especially because I've been saying about Tyrannid and stuff. Wait, let's take a look. Do they have the let's see if we can find the blog, yeah? Is this actually updated? Woodsman? Wait, can you guys see that? I'll move. I'll be right here, okay? Okay, so let's go through it real quick. Again, tier 2, right? This is a tier 2. Yeah. Okay. So we got hunter traps harvest directly to your bank. Logs will automatically be burned. I mean, this kind of does this ever matter? I don't know if it does. All items are processed at once while fletching. So this is like the production master effect for fletching. Top logs are automatically burned. So it's kind of like a mix, right? It's like infernal and production prodigy here. It's like a little mix there, right? Kind of a interesting. You'll gain the following benefits: 100% success rate on all actions. Does that matter? Traps attract animals faster, giving double the loot and XP. Okay, so my question here, guys, is does this only apply for Chinchampas, or is this all hunter traps? Like, can you catch like antelopes super fast or something like that? You know what I mean? I guess antelopes are kind of annoying though because you would need the log. But I was thinking about that. I mean, I feel like for chins, like this has always been like the best one for chins. Like absolutely the best one for chins. I'm wondering if it works for other stuff. It says trapped. It's not like usually they would say specifically. Traps always drop a random herb seed or tree seed. Okay. Am I crazy or is this one right here probably completely useless? Like, I feel like you're just going to get absolute garbage from this. Like, the worst seeds ever. Maybe they're weighted better. I don't know. I feel like you're gonna get absolute garbage. Um, Hardwood seeds are hard to. I mean, it just depends on what the chances are. Because if it's like a 0.2% chance at getting mahoganies and teaks, then yeah, I don't know about that. But Hunter rumors give double XP, and Hunter loot sack will award twice as much loot. Man, I feel like if you can set this up so your Hunter rumors are Chinchampas, you actually get so much loot from this because the double loot sack is really good. The Hunter loot sack is really strong. Um, and then the Jarred Implings will be doubled and noted. I don't actually. Does this matter at all? I don't think this matters really. I feel like this is kind of whatever. Um, yeah, I don't think this really matters too much. But this is good. The Hunter is really good, and in my opinion, I think this is one of the strongest parts of Animal Wrangler was the Hunter aspect of it. Like if you have a Chin region, I man, I don't know. I almost want to say that if you have a Chin region, this is like nearly mandatory. Obviously, we don't know the others, but dude, I feel like this one is so good with Chins, and I'm planning on going at Chinchampa regions, so I, I don't know, man. I'm like, damn. I was wondering because it wasn't in fishing, so now I'm trying to. Everyone has Chins and Varlamar. Oh my god, that's such a good point. Holy dude, how do you not pick this then? What the heck? I mean, I guess you just I feel like this is crazy good. This is just crazy, crazy good. They really want us to pick the woodcutting relic. Yeah, they made this one very strong. I thought originally, okay, when originally I saw the fletching one, I was like, that ain't it. Like that is not it. But I saw this hunter traps and I was like, wait a second. Wait a second, wait a second. Why is it so good with Chins? Because Tyrannwyn, Wildy, Kandarin, they all have like a billion Chinchampa tasks. And when you have this relic, the Chinchampas, they just like dive bomb right into your trap. And I think it counts for two on cash. So it speeds it up by quite a lot. I'll see if maybe the video shows this again, but like because I don't know, it's a little hard to see from the video. But this is like Trickster had this effect. Wait, did they change it? Okay, yeah. Let's see if we can find this in the video about the Chinchampa. Because if you guys have not seen how good the Hunter Relic is, it doesn't do a really good job of showing it, I guess. But it is, yeah, it doesn't really show it very well. But doing Hunter with this, like you can't fail, so you can't fail your traps, and the Chinchampas just they go super super fast into it. So that's pretty crazy. Do the seeds go directly to your bank? I think they should, right? They should hopefully. I hope so. Traps always drop a random. If this doesn't go to your bank, then I think it's just so annoying. But we'll see. I I don't know. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I've been thinking about going Tyrannwyn. I've been thinking about going Wildy. I was saying I might go Kandarin. Dude, I don't know. This is crazy. If I have three Chinchampa regions and Varlamore has chins and you have Hunter rumors, like, uh, dude, I don't know, man. That feels really good. That seems really, really, really good. Hunter is like actually kind of. I don't want to say it's not bad, but it's definitely like pretty slow without it. Let me go to Hunter rumors real fast. I'm gonna show you guys the bags because the bags are actually kind of sick. If you can actually get like the high level bags, um, let's see. Okay, let's look at like master and maybe like expert because I feel like the master might take a while to get to, right? Because also remember we don't have herbivore, so hunter actually is like kind of worse because you don't have herbivore, right? People are saying this is a woodcutting relic. I don't think the woodcutting relic matters. The woodcutting part is almost irrelevant. It's literally all about the hunter here. It's 100% about the hunter. 100% about the hunter. I would legitimately they could cut all the wood cutting, all the fletching. It would probably barely change my opinion of this relic. I think this is 100% what you should be focusing on. Look at these. Look at these. So you're getting twice the loot, right? Let's look at masters for example. You have Wait, you get herbs? Ah, it's goaded then. It's just goaded. Nah, it's just goaded then. No, it's just so good. If you're getting twice loot and they give you herbs, they give you bird's nests for brews, they're giving you prayer, it's giving you raw food, it's giving you log. I mean, I guess you don't really care about the logs, right? Mahogany logs, maybe for construction purposes, right? Maybe. This stuff doesn't really matter, right? Uh, I mean, your pet doesn't really matter. Wish they gave redwoods. I don't even think. I don't even think the redwoods would matter. I guess unless you're doing like Mortania or something like that, right? But I feel like the mahoganies matter a lot. I guess the magics do they? I mean, I don't know if it really matters too much. I don't know, man. I think this one's so good. Like, we don't know the others, but I feel like I'm just looking at my like current regions in terms of hunter, and it's like I can't not pick this. I just cannot not pick it. That's what it feels like for me right now. I don't know, man. Oh, I don't know. It actually feels like I can't not pick this one. The hunter is so broken. It's so good. We're gonna get a second reveal, hopefully today. That would be nice. Against dodgy deals, I don't know if dodgy deals or corner cutter beat this. Like, I don't even think they come close, in my opinion. I don't even know if they combine the two if it would beat it. I don't think so. I really don't. Also, by the way, you know what's kind of funny? This is almost like a trickster where you have the hunter and the fire making aspect, and then you have like the agility and thieving. So I could actually potentially see that agility and thieving combined, and then hunter combined. Like that might work. Friendly forager with herb. Okay, so the thing about friendly forager is I was thinking about that. Like, okay, what if friendly forager is here? But you get herbs from these rumors. So I don't know, man. I feel like wait. There's something else I really want to know about. Traps attract animals faster and they give double the loot. Okay, I'm very curious about this. I don't know if anybody picked Varlamar last time. Does anybody know if the double loot counts for speeding up your pity timer on Hunter Rumors? Because if this means that you are completing Hunter Rumors 2 times as fast and you're getting twice the amount of loot, isn't that 4 times faster Hunter Rumors? It doesn't? Damn, that sucks. Okay. Well, if it doesn't, that's it's okay. But if it was, I feel like this would be absolutely crazy. So it's still gonna make it's still gonna make them faster because you're attracting the animals faster for sure. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. I think this one's really good. I think this one is very good. Are the drops higher though? I think it's just twice the amount of loot. So I I don't know. I think this one is pretty damn good. It's very, very strong. Yeah, you'll get access to your moonlight moths a good amount faster. You'll probably get your mixed hide faster. Oh, by the way, other things to note, by the way, you actually get quite a lot of coins from Hunter Rumors. You won't get like you're not going to get like abundance amount of money, right? Like you're not getting anything like that. But like, let's say you need like 100K, you'll probably actually get these coins pretty quickly. So yeah, we'll see. Um, it might actually be kind of nice with abundance because I'm pretty sure people were calculating out that like abundance with like fletching ends up being profitable. And if you can fletch your entire but that was with like broad bolts and stuff. I don't actually know if that's gonna matter. Let me go back to this because I'm sure a lot of people are coming in right now, and I wanna focus on this so people can come in and see it. But yeah, Woodsman, new relic. Um man, I think it's really, really good, guys. I think it's really good. The hunter effects are so strong. Does this matter for woodcutting at all though? It's not even really a woodcutting one, right? It's like a fire making one, but I guess it's just free fire make. Like I don't think that really matters too much. Like let's say you're just doing teaks, and you just get fire making at the same time. Um, am I wrong or is this one like okay? Sorry. Let me say this. If you are going Endless Harvest or Barbarian Gathering, though, I feel like this one is kind of dog shit, right? Like, okay, am I wrong on that? It's actually really bad if you're going Endless Harvest or Barbarian Gathering because like it's not really doing anything. I mean, I guess if you still need the hunter, right? Then it's still pretty good. But the wood, I mean, I feel like this wood cutting fire making effect is like almost irrelevant. I don't know. Because it's just fire making, and I don't know if this fletching matters that much either, right? Stackable fletching items are capped at 10x. That's quite good with broads. You can actually make a lot of money with that with abundance. Huh. It's okay with barbarian, not really that good with unless because you would do like magic logs and redwoods. Yeah, so I think it's good for that. Maybe not as good for endless harvest. Because all you're really getting is I mean the hunter is still so good, right? The hunter's still so good. Mm. The wood cutting is meh. Feels like they need to add something else to the relic. The hunter part is really strong. That's the thing. It's not even really a wood cutting relic. It's just like a fire making relic, basically. Yeah, I don't know. So, um, endless harvest, 3-minute AFK plus free fire making. Why do we not care about free fire making? Because fire making is a complete joke. Fire making is already super easy, and you can AFK fire make now with bonfires. So that's why, like, I think bonfire, like, I think the fire making is like, I don't care at all. I think I don't care at all about fire making. It's so easy. You'll have infinite amounts of logs. I just don't care. Yeah, at all. So I really feel like the only thing that matters here is the hunter. If you have regions, if you have regions where what's it called? You have Chinchampa tasks, I kind of feel like this one's really damn good. Like really, really good. I don't know. That being said, you guys have pointed this out, by the way, that the hunter buffs might actually be kind of annoying at the start because the hunter spots will be pretty crowded. I don't actually know if that's like that might actually kind of suck. Like, yeah, that might be not the best. So yeah, I don't know about that one. But like when you go out to your region and stuff, it'll probably be fine, right? And also, by the way, think about this on the flip side is if you're trying to do hunter and you don't have this, you're not getting a single like you're not getting anything. You're literally not getting a single thing. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think this one's really good. I think this one's pretty good. Even like looking at the experts, man, like this is good stuff. Bird's nests, prayer, raw food, right? So you actually have like decent food. You don't even really care about fishing anymore. The random urban tree seed is interesting. I need to like see a table of what it gives because if it's completely random, then I think it's good. If it's weighted, where like let's say you have like a 0.01% chance of getting like a teak or a mahogany, then who cares, right? So I don't know. Like if all you're getting is like apple tree seeds and watermelon seeds and Guam's like then it's just nice, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. Probably level weighted. Yeah, I would have to see some kind of calculation on it to know. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping there's something there. Check the blog for more reveals. Is there another reveal, or was this the reveal that they were talking about? Is there another? We were guessing about echo items, but everything here is still completely whack. So I don't know. I I do not know right now. Is it hidden? Is somewhere special? Whoa. Whoa. What is that? Excuse me? Guys, Jarvis, zoom in on the S right now. Analyze. What does it mean? What are they trying to say to us right now? Okay. Okay, we got to think about this. We got to think what words start with S that they potentially forgot to include. I don't know. I'm not sure. Sailing synapse. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think that that's an important one. Personally. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I think this one's yeah, I think this one's good. I want to see what the next reveal is because I almost wonder if we're getting multiple. Do you guys think we get like another tier two to compare it off of? Like, I don't know. I just feel like right now, obviously, this is stupid to say, but it just seems like there is. It seems like there's no universe. I don't pick this. Honestly, I hate to say that because it's so dumb, but I do not see how I don't pick this one. It's like way too good. But like again, that's because I'm planning on going Tyrannwyn and Wildy. So I don't know. It's also a teleport relic. Does the whistle really matter? Like, does that actually change that much? I don't know if that actually like. I don't think that matters too much. Yeah, I don't really care about that. You do get it at tier two though, so maybe it's actually kind of good. But you would have to get the whistle first, right? It's not like it gives you a fully completed whistle. It's just a how can I say? It is a it's that you have unlimited charges. So I don't know if that actually like matters that much. At least I don't really think it's going to change anything. It's just more like it's nice that you don't have to constantly refill it. Okay, I'm getting news. There is a extra reveal coming later. That's all I know. Extra reveal coming later. That's it. That's it. I'll do minimal rumors this leaks for sure. The thing, it's not even really necessarily about the rumors. It's the fact that like the tasks or the regions that I'm picking have a lot of points locked behind Chinchampas. I'll see if I can find. Let me look at like shoot. Let me go like Raging Echoes League or something. Raging Echoes League. I'll show you guys like just how many there are related to it. Okay. Again, this is specifically with the regions that I'm thinking of going with, right? I was thinking about going like Tyrannwyn, Kandarin, and well, let's just say Kandarin off because fuck Kandarin. We don't care about that, right? And like Varlmore. Again, they could change all this. That could be completely different, right? But like look at like Chinchampa. Catch a black Chinchampa. There's also Black Salamander here too, by the way. There is 100. There's 250. There is 300 red chins in Tyrannwyn for a 200 pointer. There is 500 black chins for a 200 pointer. There is catch a black chin. Oh, I already did that one. Never mind. Okay, so 300 red chins in Tyrannwyn, 500 black chins in the Wildy. That's pretty damn good. And they added red chins to Varlamore, so we could see a red chin task in Varlamore as well. You really want Hunter Relic just for chins? I think you do. Yeah, I think you do. Hunter will be fast with Hunter. I don't think Hunter will be that fast without it. Like I don't think it's anywhere close. Um, and if you have a chin region, like catching chins without it is quite bad. And they are incredibly high value points with the Hunter Relic. So, oh man, I think this one's really good. This one's super good. I think the other two relics in this tier will be fishing, cooking, and mining, smithing. Yeah, that would make sense, right? Fishing, cooking, mining, smithing. Maybe it's like one of the gathering and one of the like agility thieving or something like that, right? Trickster is coming back against that. Well, this is already part of Trickster. That's the thing. Like this is the hunter part of Trickster. um. So yeah, I don't know. This is I think this one's super good. Like really really good. If you don't have any Chinchampa regions, probably not as good though for sure. Like 100%, I'll admit that. If you don't have Tyrannwyn, you don't have Wildy, you don't have Kandarin. Yeah, it's not great. The wood cutting and the fire making effect, I think, is like almost completely like relevant. So yeah, not great. Um, to me, I think it's going to come down to the extra resources. like doubling your resources and just being able to spam out hunter rumors. I think this one is so sick. Um, yeah, a lot of that though just does come down to my regions. You do get chins in Varlamore now. By the way, you didn't get chins in Varlamore last time, so that's why last year in Varlamore we didn't have part 3 of Varlamore, and there weren't any red chins. That's why there weren't any like red chin tasks, and you couldn't get assigned red chin rumors in Varlamore, just Varlamore. But now you actually can, and in my opinion, I think that makes Hunter like this Hunter relic a lot better for it. If you could choose your rumor, that would be really nice. So here's the thing, you kind of can. Like you actually kind of can. Okay? Okay. Hold on. This is going to be like a whole different thing I have to go off of, right? But you only get assigned stuff that's in your regions. So let's say we are at expert. I'm just going to say expert, okay, which is like level 70 or whatever, right? You can't get orange salamanders without the desert, so let's block that, right? And I'm just going to go off of either Akko or Teko, okay? One of these two. You can't get orange salamanders. I'll mark the ones that you can't get. You can't get these. This is Fremenic. You can't get this. This you can only get in um, Kandarin and Zaya, so we can block that if we don't pick Kandarin. We can't get this because we don't have Fremenic. We can't get this because we don't have Kandarin. We can't get this. We can't get this because it's not on this list. We can't get this because this requires Kandarin. We can get red Chinchampas. We can't get this because this requires Kandarin. We can get Savannah or Antelopes, and we can get this guy, the Sunlight Moths, right? So we can get red chins, Sunlight Antelope, Sunlight Moths, and then Techo Salamanders. You can't get Herbivore. You can eventually get Moonlight Moths, right? We can't get Moonlight Antelope. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 tasks, right? If you're at expert, you can block 4 of them using 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if we can actually figure that out though, because we would have to do block Sunlight Moths with this guy. This one can't actually block anything for you, so you actually don't get a block here. And then let's say, for example, we want to block like Sunlight Antelopes with the other guy, right? Or even like, let's say we look at this one you can't even get Sunlight Moths from this one. So would we want to do this one instead? Yeah, maybe we'd want to do this one because then you can't get Teku Salamanders. So we can't get Teku Salamanders because we're using this guy. Then we block with Sunlight Antelope, and then we get Moonlight Moth from this guy, and the only task that you have available for you is red Chinchampas. Damn! Does that work? You could do that without the relic, though. Have fun catching red chins without this relic. You know, have fun. I don't know. I think that's pretty damn good. I think that's pretty damn solid. The only thing about red chins that's not great is that the rumors themselves take a really long time. So you do get insane experience, but actually like because the pity timer for rumors is a lot longer, so you might actually be better doing something a little bit quicker. I don't know what that would be, but like if there was some way, I don't know, maybe Moonlight Antelopes or something like that. Maybe you could set something up. But I do think you would be able to do this. So people could take it for the pet grind. I don't think a pet grind would be good. I don't think it would be good because it's 1 in 1,000. That's just too slow. You'd probably be done within like 100 or so, and the pet isn't boosted. Monsters super fast. They're all right. The pity timer is not great on them, and this doesn't actually do anything like this doesn't actually help you with moths. So I mean, yeah, you would be doing a lot of moths otherwise, but I don't know if moths matter like you would probably be doing moths if you didn't pick this, but that's 8,500. That's actually quite a bit compared to 63 for red chins. Big difference. And moths aren't points. Red chins are points. So I don't know. I think it's pretty close. I think this one's pretty close to being almost a must pick for me. Like I again I don't know how I can not take this right now. I really feel like I have to take it. It would be insane what the others are. Can you catch chins without the level? No, you would need I would need basically 63 or 53 with what's it called? 53 with abundance. But 53 hunter is like nothing at all. I mean, that's super fast to get. I think that's crazy fast to get. So the other relic would have to be quite good, in my opinion, to beat this. But again, it depends on your region. If you don't have any of like the good red chin regions, or you don't have if you don't have Willy, you don't have Tyrion win, yeah, not as good. Can you boost for a higher tier rumor? No, you can't boost for a higher tier rumor. I'm like 95% sure about that. You can't boost. Yeah, own unboostable hunter level requirement. So you can't boost for that. Also, I am very, very confident. I'll just say this right now. I can probably say with like 100% certainty there will be some task to catch a moonlight antelope in Varlamore. And then that makes having a high hunter quite good. Because then at 81 hunter, you just catch an antelope. And like, boom, you're done. Probably a 200 pointer. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. I think this one's crazy. I think this one's really good. Um, Not for everybody. I can definitely see like a world where this doesn't help you very much. But oh, and then this makes Kandarin kind of, I will say it makes Kandarin kind of ass because Kandarin adds a lot of bad stuff. So you either hold off on Kandarin, you just don't pick Kandarin, you do all your hunter first, or or you wait a little bit. Does Hunter snowball anything else? The big one that I'm looking at right now are all these little like the little baggies, right? Like this, this is good, and there's herbs too. You can get herbs, you can get logs. We don't care about this. I mean, it's whatever, right? You can get logs, you can get herbs, you can get raw coins. Not really going to matter too much. You can get bird's nest, you can get sun-kissed bones and bone shards. It's all prayer experience. So you're getting prayer, you're getting, which might actually be enough to like boost you up to like your overheads or something super fast, right? Like this might be enough. You spend 30 minutes, you get level 43 prayer, you're chilling, super chilling. Because also when you catch hunter creatures, I don't know if this is correct, but when you catch hunter creatures, you will also be getting bones. So, like, if you're doing anything that has bones, right? Could you not get your like first 30 levels or whatever just from the random ass bones that you get? You know, helps farming, helps herbler. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think abundance into this is kind of sick right now. It's kind of sick. Another reveal in an hour and a half. They said an hour and a half. Are they kidding me? One sec. Aren't they like gone? Don't they have a freaking life to get to? What the heck? That sounds so mean, but like, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. That sounds so mean. But like, isn't it their weekend? Just post it and go for the weekend. They're probably getting everything set up for the rest of the weekend. That's why. Wait, 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I had a quick little thing I needed to message. Um, yeah. Does anybody? Okay, is there anybody who is still not sure? Like, is there any questions about this that you guys are not sure about? I don't want to like rattle on forever because like I've kind of made my case. It is tier 2. So For anybody new to leagues, tier one, you get first minute. Literally, first minute, you're picking your tier one. Tier two, I would say about 45 minutes to an hour in. Yeah, 45 minutes to an hour. That's when you're getting your. That sounds pretty good, right? From anybody who's played, that's about 45 minutes. I'm not making that up. Um, so you're going to be picking this pretty early, and I am curious what it's against. I kind of don't know. What do you guys think? What would the other tier twos be? You think we'll get a mining and fishing version? I do think so. I think that this like burn effect, if we're seeing this here, right? If we're seeing this here, doesn't that confirm that we will not be getting Infernal Gathering, right? I mean, yeah, I think we can reasonably assume there won't be Infernal Gathering because then that doesn't make sense. So we're probably going to have a smithing one and we're probably going to have a cooking one, right? So cooking and smithing. Hmm. Look at the other relics to see what it could go up against since we know it's going to be skilling. You mean like look at like last year's? We could look at last year's for example. But I have a feeling that that would make sense based on what we saw. That you would get the smithing effect on one of them, the cooking, and I do think for most people the smithing effect might be better. Actually, the smithing effect is really good generally. Hmm. This was last year, so this was last year, sure too. I don't know. You know what's also kind of funny? I think we can probably write off Infernal Gathering. Uh, is it fair to also write off Production Prodigy now? What do you guys think? Because isn't this the Production Prodigy effect of instantly processing? So it wouldn't really make sense. I feel like they might be breaking those all up. Husky said Production Master is well, yeah, but I don't know if that's okay. I'm gonna assume they mean yeah, Production Prodigy is dead. So it's gonna get split. That's what I'm kind of thinking. It's gonna get split between them. And so it's like Infernal and Production Prodigy getting split. But this one gets the Hunter. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I think this one is so good because it gets the Hunter benefit. I guess I could see the crafting one being really good because crafting with the gem stall is that is strong. The gem stall in Alderan with crafting is very, very good. That is strong. That is pretty strong. It's hard. Yeah. I think crafting, depending on what it's up against. Crafting, agility, cooking, and thieving. I feel like it's got to be something like that. I think you could probably interchange that. I I feel like the crafting one is better, right? So, and the agility one is usually worse. So the way I see it is that that would make sense. Crafting, agility, and then you got cooking and thieving together, right? I don't know. That just seems like the most, I guess, logical. Yo, Ray, I did miss that when we checked. How does this negatively affect Endless Harvest? I don't think it like the reason why it's not that good is because like if you're gonna pick this, you don't really gain that much benefit, in my opinion, from having it because the fire making benefits aren't as good. But if there was an automatic smithing one or an automatic like cooking, or I think the smithing one is the most important. If you had automatic smithing and you could do 30-minute iron ores, then that's really good. The reason why I thought it would go down for me is because the big thing that would have pushed Endless Harvest up, and I'll actually show you guys this because this actually happened to me in Leagues 4. Okay, if you guys remember back in Leagues 4, right? We look at tier 1. Do you guys remember it was Endless Harvest, Production Prodigy, Trickster? Okay. And most people went trickster. Most people did go trickster, which would give you the agility effect. It would give you the hunter effect. It gave you the fire making effect, and it gave you the thieving effect. Very, very, very good relic, right? I think we can all probably say it was the best one for the tier. However, I did find that Endless Harvest became I actually valued it a bit more because of Infernal Gathering, and you got all three. So it's like a three combo plus the three combo. It pairs up really nicely. But now that Infernal Gathering is split up, you're not getting like the maximum benefit of having three gathering with three production put together. You know? So that's why I think it goes down a little bit for me. But it could like I think it could still be good with the smithing because I think a smithing one is like the probably the best effect. And dude, 30-minute iron ore with 30-minute of making steel bars is kind of insane. And then like let's say you like make that into like cannonballs or something like that. You instantly smith all your bars into cannonballs. That's pretty huge. Like that is actually pretty big if they give you the auto smith effect as well. But we have like again, we have to see because it's like it's hard. It's just so hard to know what the others are. And we're kind of just like guessing. Nobody wants to train smithing. Yeah, and also smithing is just always like a pretty like it's a pretty important one, if that makes sense. Smithing isn't necessary with Tyrannwyn plus thieving relic. Yeah, that's I mean that is fair because you like thieve all the shards and then you do Tyrannwyn and you could do your crafting and smithing there. But remember, like that does require a region. So when it gets to those really like region specific things, that's a little harder to evaluate. I don't like writing off a relic entirely because of one region. And I will admit that I think I might be overvaluing this one a little bit just because I'm personally planning on going Wildy and Tyrannwyn, right? And like there's a lot of chins to catch there, you know, like that there is a lot of chins to catch there. So I think I'm in my mind, I think I might be overvaluating it a bit. And if you don't have any of these regions, then yeah, maybe the hunter just you just don't do very much hunter. So what happened to DMT? I don't want Morytania anymore, or at least Morytania is like falling lower on my list because I'm kind of committing to the Dragon Rush, and two raid regions is just not viable for Dragon Rush. You can't. I don't think you can do it. And the fact that you can now get the Slayer Mask bonus outside of Morytania, I think that like really takes Morytania down for me. I obviously I can't say for sure because maybe the other option is very good, and then I just go back and do Morytania. But like, I don't think Morytania is good for Dragon Rush. So I was thinking about cutting Morytania, going with the Wildy instead. That was like my current idea. So it was like DWT. I'll probably start with Wilderness first. So go like Wildy, Tyrannwyn, Desert, something like that. I don't know, or Wildy, Desert, Tyrannwyn. That's probably where I'm leaning right now. But I don't really know. It's hard. The WTF? I don't really. Why would I do Fremnik right now? Fremnik sucks, man. Fremnik is awful. Fremnik sucks. What the duck? Yeah, that's what I'll do. Look at the beginning. There's an imp walking off with a different looking relic. Are you serious? Is this actually real, or is this some bait to make me click on the video again and hyper analyze? Where's he going? Isn't that it? What? Oh my god, it's next to the red chin. Wait a second. Huh? What? Okay. Hold on. Do we have to do this? Sorry for the flashbang. Enhance? Go ahead and high res that. It looks like Last Stand. No, is it not Last Stand? Wait, are we actually not? Dude, I don't know, man. I think it's Last Stand, right? Watch it be the next thing they reveal today. Oh my god. Last Stand might be dead, guys. It looks like Last Stand. I feel like I feel pretty confident saying that this is Last Stand. Like it looks like it. And the other videos, have there been other imps with relics? Dude, I don't know. Has there? Are we has there? Let's look at another one. Let's look at like, Evil Eye. We've been tricked, deceived this whole time? All right, let's look at this one. I'm gonna lose my mind. I was thinking like maybe there's a relic in this guy's teacup or something. Who knows? Yeah, I'm not gonna analyze. I'm not finding anything there. New reveal in 1 hour for real? Are we really getting one in 1 hour? Hmm. Okay. Um, we just chill for a bit then. Wait for the next reveal. It's confirmed at 2 p.m. Eastern. What? That's a long time. Hmm. Have they can wait, where did they say that? I haven't even seen that message. Oh my god, I just gotta look through this freaking massive spam. All right, whatever. Okay, so what do we do? Just hang out for a little bit then? Wait. Can't go to sleep yet? I have to just chill. Oh, it's in the FAQ. Okay, let me go check it. Okay, it is in an hour. Or do we boot up the Brio? We boot up the Brio for an hour? Hmm. And nobody saw anything else? Do we decipher the S yet? No no theories on the S? We still need all of AKT for Elite Void. I I think yes. I think you did need AKT. Ascarnia, Kandarin, Tyrannwyn. Maybe you don't need Tyrannwyn anymore, but you can't get the Crystal Halberd without Tyrannwyn. Maybe that's how it worked. I don't 100%. I don't 100% remember that how that 100% worked. If there's a comparable one to smithing, the knapsack doesn't store bars. I don't know about that, but I don't know if that actually matters because I would assume that it would go to wait, but if it didn't go to your bank, then that would be way too broken, right? It has no. It can't send it to your bank if the bars don't go into your knapsack, I feel like it's really bad. But maybe they hid that because then that would reveal too much information, you know? Because they do say wood, fish, metallic, ore, and coal. If this said like bars, then I feel like it would be too obvious if that makes sense, right? So maybe that's like a hidden thing that they intentionally have hidden from us. Because if you had barbarian gathering, right? Okay, let's say we're like catching fish, right? If the cooked fish don't go in your knapsack, then it kind of feels like barbarian gathering is like totally ass, like just completely garbage. I, I don't know, man. I feel like it's completely garbage at that point, right? That's so bad. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Go to the table on the official old school RuneScape Twitter. Can you link it to me? I don't know where that is. I don't want to like look through constantly trying to find it. If you can link it to me, that's fine, but I don't know what the table that you're talking about is or what picture. Fish all over the floor. Yeah, I mean, but you wouldn't even be able to like instantly destroy them, right? Wouldn't you just turn off cooking the fish then? Yeah, but then what's the point of taking a relic that cooks the like what's the point of taking a relic that cooks the fish if you're not if you're gonna turn it off? Which, oddly enough, that actually is. I joke about that. That's actually what you had to do in RuneScape 3 leagues. It was actually more efficient to turn off the auto cook effect because, yeah, yeah. Okay, let me look at this. You're talking about this thing? I don't really know what to make of this. I'm not really sure. Like, this was Evil Eye, but there's nothing next to it. The only thing is, like, I saw a Chinchompa next to it. So, Grimy Herb, but that's not near any. I don't. It's not even near Forager. So, feel like that is not. That is some. This is some delusion. This seems like some delusion to me. Grimy Herb is besides farming. That would make a lot of sense. But they put the farming one next to the herb. I can get behind that. Okay. We got an hour. I think I'll just chill, go do some more Brio, and then hang out for a little bit. And I guess that's it, right? We'll just do that for a little bit. Wait for the next reveal. It should be in about an hour, right? So then we'll just answer any questions, talk about anything, and if we get something early, then maybe we'll just be able to do that. So that's pretty cool. How do you know there's another reveal in an hour? They posted it on the Discord. They said reveal at 11 o'clock Pacific for me, which is in an hour and 10 minutes. All right, I guess we're chilling. We're just going to be chilling for an hour. I agree with the point that Zaya devalues woodsman. Wintertodt kind of solves fletching and fire making. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you got redwoods, right? So, like, it's not the worst because you can get the redwood. Yeah, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think you don't go Zaya and woodsman ever. That seems wrong. Yeah, I don't think. I think with Zaya, you just don't do it then. Almost surely going to be better options too. Like I would be shocked if there's not something better for that specifically. And I don't know. I'm starting to think now. Starting to think if thieving might end up being better, but I think my initial impression though is this one's like maybe the I don't know. It seems like it's maybe the best, depending on region, I guess. Yeah. Hmm. The hunter side, yeah, the hunter side carries it really, really hard, but it's like the hunter side carries it, but fire making and fletching are the weakest. So it's I think I might be overvaluing like hunter. I mean, I don't really care about cooking either. Cooking doesn't really matter either. So the only one I care about right now is crafting and smithing. Oh shit! It could be crafting and cook. Maybe. Just from only knowing one of the three relics. Um, kind of. I think a part of this is that I was thinking about this yesterday because I was thinking about Tyrannwyn and the Wildy, and I realized that with Wildy and Tyrannwyn, right? Wildy and Tyrannwyn both benefit a lot from Hunter. And I was starting to like in my mind think that if there is a hunter relic, I almost feel like I have to take it. But then Tyrannwyn also has really good benefit from thieving. So like to me, that's what I'm trying to like weigh in my head right now, kind of is like thieving versus hunter. What is more skippable? And I just I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I've always skipped the chin tasks. Yeah, but like again, if I have Wildy and Tyrannwyn and I have Kandarin, that seems really hard to skip. And outside of that, if I do actually have the Hunter Relic, they become incredibly, incredibly high value tasks too. Like you just knock them out so fast and so easy. So it's like it's rough. It's really, really rough. Like that might be one of those things I like come to regret big time if I don't take it. That I don't know. I'm just dreading that. Has the next reveal happened yet? No, it should be in just about an hour from now. Just about an hour. The other like big perk though that I haven't even really talked about are all the herbs that you get from your hunter bags. Like it almost feels like this is good enough for your early herb war, right? Like and you only really need to get enough for mixology. Once you're at mixology, then herbs are like really, really efficient, and there's almost certainly going to be tasks related to mixology. So, like, I don't know. Maybe you don't need a farming. Maybe you don't need farming if you got this, right? Because it gives you herbivore or it gives you herbs and it gives you tree seeds. Dude, I don't know. It's looking really good. It's looking so good. You don't have a lot of herb patches in the regions. You're 100% correct. I do not have a lot of herb patches. So it might open up a farming relic slot. Moons will also give loads of irrits. That's true. Yeah, moons will also give loads of irrits. I don't know about that though, because here's the thing. If you're doing moons, because your unique chance is so high, I actually don't know if you're gonna get that many. You might not actually get as much as it seems because you're more likely to roll a unique, and when you roll a unique, you don't roll the tertiary stuff. And if you're trying to target farm them, like let's say for example, you just want to get Blood Moon, you're getting like one tertiary roll per. So I actually think that the irrits might be a little bit overrated there. You know? It's weird because I think people look at that and it looks like a wood cutting and fire making and fletching relic. And when I'm looking at it, I'm looking at Hunter and Herblar, which makes no sense. By the way, it feels wrong. It's like I'm like looking at the wrong thing, but that's almost how I see it right now. It's good for Hunter and Herblar, and a little bit of prayer too, actually. You know, because again, you guys have to remember this is tier 2, right? Like I understand that like 99% of you might be thinking like, okay, prayer's super super easy, right? Dude, 1 hour in, it's actually not that easy to get your prayer up. Like it's not. But having access to like protection from melee or whatnot is pretty big. Like that's pretty big. We all have Camtorum for AFK prayer. Yeah, but you need like a decent mining level, and the amount you get there is really bad. There's almost a million other like there's so many other good mining sources I would rather go to. That just give you more like value. The prayer is pretty low there. I think you'd be better off getting your prayer in other ways and then doing like iron rocks or whatever. Abundance will feel much better about taking Woodsman. I don't know. Right now, I think that's just like that little combo there, Abundance right into Woodsman feels so good. You'll get so much going. Abundance just doesn't seem fun to me, but it's cool if you're rushing. Yeah, and that's like 100% fair, right? Like if you don't think a relic is fun, you probably shouldn't take it. Like just yeah, you shouldn't take it. I think Barbarian Gathering honestly is probably the most fun, but like yeah, I think it's probably the most fun. But again, it just depends on like what your goals are, what you enjoy. I think for a lot of people, Endless Harvest is probably going to be the most fun. For me, not too sold on it. What's the specific synergy between Abundance and Woodsman? I feel like it's less about Abundance and Woodsman, but more that if I was going something like Endless Harvest and Barbarian Gathering, I think I would rather prioritize the smithing effect or the cooking effect. Not like like fire making is kind of an irrelevant skill, right? Like I don't think anybody here is like struggling to level fire making. It's so easy. So that's kind of why. You can also get higher hunter tasks a little bit faster. Like you might be able to start getting red chins a bit fast. I don't know if that works. If you can get a task with boostable, I don't actually know about that, so I might have to check. Do you think level 1 moon scrubs will work with abundance? I have no idea on that. I really don't. That is I'm not sure. But you would be level 11, I'm pretty sure. So probably will have that. Probably will have access. Does Woodsman replace your hunter traps after you capture? No, you have. I mean, not automatically or anything like that, but you can also like. There's an option of resetting and making a new one, or like chins at least. So it's just slower. But yeah, that's not like a perk of it. I guess. How do you get the number count in chat? Yeah, it's a very, very useful plugin called Chat Filter. Let me bring it up real quick. Chat Filter, and then you mark collapse game chat. That way, it will stack them all your messages together like that and just tell you how many you've done. I don't know how to feel about Woodsman at all. I'm just gonna let the experts decide if it's good or not. Uh, yeah, I mean, you could just wait till the other like tier twos come out, and then I think you'll probably find something that works out a bit more for you. Like it'll make more sense once the rest of the tier twos come out. But I do think that it's quite strong, especially if you have like Tyrannwyn or Wildy. Yeah, definitely those two. I guess I'll also just say if anybody's talking about this from the perspective of like fire making, no, don't listen to that. The fire making does not matter, okay? So somebody says like, "Oh, it's bad because fire making." That's not the point of this relic at all. It is very much a hunter relic, like very much a hunter relic. But it makes fire making 0 time. Yep. Yeah, it's yeah, it's crazy. What can I say? I feel like neither does fletching. The fletching's actually not terrible because it is increasing. Like, let's say you're doing like broader fletching, it is doing 10 at a time. Call me Dot, thank you so much for the prime sub. Welcome to the club. Like, I get it. People are gonna sit here and tell me that like 0 time broader fletching is already, I mean, it's already 0 time, right? You already do it. It's 10 times faster, okay? My wrists cannot take it anymore, okay? I can't do 0 time fletching for 5 days straight. I'm sorry. I'll take my 10x fletching and I'll enjoy it. And it actually pairs really nicely with abundance for getting all that GP. I don't know. That feels pretty damn good. Feels like you're gonna get a lot of money really fast. So I really think that Hunter rumors solve Hunter even without Hunter Relic. Um, I don't I don't agree, but I don't like I don't think Hunter's the worst without it, but Chins are. Chins are pretty bad without it. I missed the start of the stream. Which tier 1 relic matches the best with this relic, in your opinion? So far, I think the best one to pair with it is Abundance, but I also think Abundance is just the best overall. So I don't know. I don't know. You know? I would say that I have a feeling that the other tier 2 relics will have more synergy with Endless Harvest and Barbarian Gathering, right? And that's why I feel like this one pairs better with Abundance, because if you're picking the others, you're probably going to want, I'm assuming the others might pair with it a little bit better, because again, the fire making just does not matter very much. That's like a very useless, like fire making and fletching are already very easy. We don't really care about those as much as smithing or really just smithing, I guess. I never care about using chins in leagues at all. It's not really about the chins, like using them for range experience. It's more that if I have a task in my region to catch 500 black chins, and I have a task to catch 300 red chins, that is really, really good points if I have a hunter relic, and it's pretty mid without it. So that's why I'm more picking it. And the hunter experience is very, very good. But also, it might be viable to just go toss chins, train range, AFK. Not the worst. Will Soul Wars be open? No, confirmed Soul Wars is not available. Chins have never really been used in leagues. Yeah, I don't really think the chins matter. It's more about completing the tasks very quick and then getting hunter rumors started and getting those going as soon as possible, because the resources you get from those is actually really good early. People really sleep on herbs early game. I remember last year, I think so many people said that Forager was like useless. And then Forager actually ended up being like really good, because having the early herbs helps a lot. And the farming relic, at least last year, it feels like it came in like quite late. So it's not like you could just like you have to like, a lot of people are just like, I'm just not gonna do herb lore until I get my farming relic, right? Which is fair. I think I did the same thing. But you really start to feel it where you're like, dude, I have no herbs. I have fuck all herb seeds, and I think those extra herbs they're gonna be quite helpful. So yeah, it's like pushing it over the top for me because of that. You said Forger was useless. I mean, I don't think it was like considered useless, but it was definitely, I want to say it was a little bit underrated. I think a lot more people were drawn to Dodgy Deals, which I still probably fair. Dodgy Deals was really good. And then Corner Cutter, I want to say a lot of people chose it because they hate agility. Is that fair? They didn't really think it's busted. They just don't like doing agility, so they chose corner cutter. But yeah, I think Forger was it the least popular of the three? It's definitely overshadowed by Dodgy Deals. Corner Cutter was so bad. Yeah, well, that's the thing that I'm kind of stuck at right now is I don't think Corner Cutter was really good, right? And Dodgy Deals is a lot worse this year, in my opinion. I don't think Dodgy Deals is anywhere as good because you don't have the underwater agility course, right? So, I mean, with Tyrannwyn, yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. I probably have to like sit and just think about it for a while because Tyrannwyn, you can start hitting up the elves. I mean, I don't know. I guess wealthy citizens, you can do those, right? But like, I don't know. You don't get access to ham members, so you're not going to get like the easy clue rush. Now you can thieve the what's it called? You can thieve the guys, the wealthy citizens for easy clues, but it's slower and there's a lot less of them packed up. So you're not going to get like the like if you guys remember last year Dodgy Deals, you pickpocketed in like a 7x7 radius, so you would get like 15 easy clues, right? And you had Clue Compass, so you could like spam those out super early. And without those interactions, and with no underwater agility, like I don't know. I'm kind of like not sure if I care that much right now about. I just don't know if I care about Dodgy Deals. Do you know when the next relic? Next relic should be in 50 minutes. We already got one today. We got one relic revealed today. We're gonna second one in 50 minutes, I believe, or about 45. Or Mori for blood shards. Good easies from wealthy citizens, but not the 15 times from him. Yeah, Mauritania is also a great region. For me though, a big thing that I'm trying to think about this year is stuff that I'm getting a lot of value from early on, right? I'm kind of trying to play around that concept a bit more. Usually it's something I don't value as much, but I kind of want that like super fast accelerated start. And I'm just trying to think of like what helps me more in the first 5 hours. Like in the first 5 hours in Varlamore, what is helping me more? Is it thieving? Is it hunter? You know, and I kind of feel like I'm leaning hunter. Like I'm just kind of leaning towards that right now. Also, okay, this is something I have to probably go check the math on, so I don't want to say for sure. So, I know a lot of you guys are probably thinking of thieving and Tyrannwyn for the elves, right? A lot of you guys are thinking about that, right? Can you not also just buy can you not also just buy a ton of shields and get the shards by selling that so you don't even need them? Because then abundance with the fletching doesn't that just give you more shards faster? Like I don't know exactly where the math is. I don't know exactly how much you have. You might not have enough to do that, but it's it, I don't know. It just seems like you could maybe get that a little closer. The shield buying is really painful and a lot of clicks. It is, yeah. No, I agree with that. It is a lot like more click intensive. Um, but it just seems like a way to bypass needing to go for the thieving relic, right? Like that's what I'm sort of thinking of is if you can bypass thieving by gold, I can't bypass catching. Like I just don't think I can. Like again, people who like I know a lot of people are saying like just catch the chins normal. Bro, that shit's slow as hell. It's so bad, right? I'm not tripping here. That's so bad catching the chins like full natty. It sucks. What food is that? Giant krill from sailing. Okay, also, like, okay, let's compare catching chins without thieving. Or sorry, let's compare catching chins without hunter to like thieving without the thieving relic. Can't I just do Varlamore thieving? Isn't Varlamore thieving just infinitely more chill? Then like, isn't that just good enough? I mean, it's obviously not as good as like a gem stall or whatever. You know what I mean? But like for elves, but like, can't I just do that? More chill, but a bigger time loss. I don't know about that. I'm actually not. I'm not sure about that. No, actually, no. You're right. You're right. It actually is 100%. No, you're right. It is. It is probably a time loss for sure. So you have the. No, you're right. It is. It is slower for sure. The thieving one is pretty ridiculously fast. So why are you such a hunter hater? No, I love hunter. I really like hunter. I just I know how good the Hunter Relic is and how much slower it is catching them without Wrangler. Like, Wrangler is so good. Make sure you don't overconvince yourself on a specific relic. Oh, absolutely. Guys, in 30 minutes or 40 minutes, they're going to release another tier 2 relic. I'm going to be sitting here telling you how Woodsman is the biggest doo-doo on the planet, okay? That's what makes it fun. Is completely overcommit on something and then just change your mind in an hour. You know, you guys are going to get dizzy from how much I'm about to pivot. The reason why right now I'm just comparing thieving and hunter benefits is because I'm very much planning on going Tyrannwyn, and Tyrannwyn is a region that benefits from hunter, and it's a region that benefits from thieving. So for my eyes, I'm just trying to think like what am I more likely to cut? And I really don't know yet. I don't actually know yet. Say there's more reveals today. Yes, in 40 minutes we should be getting another reveal. Yeah, 2 in a day. They said that from now on, we're going to be getting multiple reveals, which I don't know if that means we're getting multiple every day or there's just going to be some days that will have a multiple. But I mean, you know, hey, it means I get to stream longer. I get to hang out with you guys, chat about it a little bit more. Are you already picking a region when they haven't given us more info on echo bosses and drops? So right now, I'm currently planning on my first account being a Dragon Rush account, and I feel very confident that Wilderness and Tyrannwyn will be on that list. I don't know about my third region yet, but I just have a hard time imagining that the fastest way to Dragon is anything but those two regions. I will say that if you're not interested in rushing to Dragon in 1 week, you don't need to follow my advice. You know, I'm planning for my kind of myself here, and for future accounts, it's going to be very different. I want to go desert. I want to go Mauritania. I want to do raids. I want to have fun. I want to use echo items. But for that very first account, because you can only get one chance at the Dragon Rush. Like you can only get one chance at it. So I want to do my best on the first one. I want to see how like basically how well I can do. And then after that we can do fun stuff. So Man, it's hard because like right now, like the burning thing on my mind is if Hunter is just gonna be a shit show at the very beginning. I don't know if it will be that bad though. Like I think I might be coping, but kind of I kind of feel like it's not gonna be as bad because like in Mistalin, right? Everything was a lot more crowded because you had because it's like a fairly small region. So the amount of different options you have are so tiny that there's just not a lot of like you can't really like deviate in a lot of different paths. But Vargamore is so much bigger. There's so much more to do that I don't know if that's going to be as big of an issue. But I am worried because it is competition, right? Like it's different than just I have endless harvest. I'm going to click a rock and I'm going to leave. I could just like what I mean. It's a very different way of thinking about it. Um, I'm trying. I don't know. I'm like trying my best to convince myself that it's not going to matter, especially if I can get to the higher. Like, okay, here's like the other kind of thing is like if I can get to the higher level hunter creatures before everybody else, then it doesn't matter. I just get there first. But those lower level ones, oof. Will catching a dragon imp be a task again? Yeah, probably. We do have access to Pura. I guess I didn't really think about that. In my mind, I kind of wrote that off, I guess, because oh man, are we gonna get tasked to catch implings? Uh, it's pretty good. It helps a lot in Pura where you just sit there and you just like spawn camp and you just catch really. That's actually wait, hold on. Is that not just the early hunter? Wait, hold on. Is that not how we just do early hunter? You just say fuck hunter because you can't do hunter rumors till like 46 anyways. You just say fuck that. You run to Xanaris. You just sit there and you spawn camp a baby impling and just That's what you do, right? All right, Woodsman stalks back up. Does the 2 times imp loop does it apply to clues? I have no idea. Rogue's outfit doesn't apply. I don't actually know. I would I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. That's a question for somebody smarter. Need some way to get 17. I mean, it's just birds, right? You do like two of these or something. Are there Crimson Swifts? Like yeah, you literally need like you need the equivalent of level 7 hunter with abundance. So that's like what? That's like 2 birds. I think we could do 2 birds. If it's guaranteed to catch, we catch 2 birds and leave. I think we could totally do that and then just go catch implings. And I think literally it's like, isn't it like I think it was like 15 to do the butterflies, so you could just 2 birds is 35. Not if they like you guys. You have to remember it's 100% chance to catch, and they like literally the Chinchompa spawns and it dive bombs into your trap. Yeah, without it, it's the slowest thing ever. It's absolutely terrible. But like, hold on, I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. This is basically what the Hunter Relic is like. Okay, it looks a lot like this. One sec, one sec. Let me pause it for a sec. Okay, this is basically what the Hunter Relic is like. Okay, imagine this is a Chinchompa. Okay, you pull him up, he spawns, and this is what they do. They just go boom right into the trap again. Just insta. It's like 2 seconds. They just dive bomb right in there. It's 100% catch chance. Okay, it's fast as hell. These Chinchompas are stupid. Let's watch that again. Okay, let's get that live replay on this Chinchompa. Watch. Gets up, spawns, right back in. He's right back in, okay? Right back in. It's quick. It's really quick. Okay. Um anyways, that's that. Hopefully that analogy made sense. That's just what I was thinking about. Husky just dropped a picture of what? What do you mean dropped a picture? What does that even mean? He dropped a picture of the Slayer helm recolor. The heck? You guys talking about cosmetics? How down bad are you guys to like talk about cosmetics? Oh my goodness. Was Woodsman the only reveal today? There's another reveal in 30 minutes. So we're chilling right now, waiting. Is that substitute for tomorrow? I don't believe so. I think we will be getting more reveals through the weekend. Is Woodsman like woodcutting hunter? So I wouldn't really think about it as much on the woodcutting side. I would think about it more on the fire making and the fletching side, because it doesn't actually do anything for your woodcutting. It benefits your it automatically fire makes, right? But whether or not you had Woodsman, it would not actually change any aspect of your wood. Like, it doesn't speed up your woodcutting. I guess it allows you to like wood cut for longer, but like, when are you ever going to fill up your entire inventory? So, you know, I don't think it really changes. So if Woodsman is Fletch, Fire Making Hunter, what are the other two going to be? So kind of like the big takeaways that I think we've sort of come to is that if we're getting the automatic fletching aspect, right? And we're getting the Infernal tool effect, then it doesn't really make sense for Production Master to come back, and it doesn't, or production, yeah, production. It doesn't make sense for Production Master to come back, and it doesn't really make sense for Infernal Gathering to come back. So the current guess that would make sense to me is that those are going to be split up in some capacity, right? And that's probably what I'm most interested is to see what the like smithing version of that might be. How is Hunter going to work when everyone is trying to train Hunter and spawns are limited? So my plan is to do Abundance with the Hunter Relic, and I can get to the higher level Hunter before anybody else is there. Because if you don't have the Hunter Relic and you're out catching level 1 birds, good luck. Like, actually, good luck. You're going to have the most miserable time ever there. So, Yeah, that's kind of what my plan is. Take abundance. You start off at essentially level 11 hunter. Um, get the hunter relic, and you get level 7 hunter, which is like two birds or something, and then you go and uh you go to Xanaris, you just start doing implings, and you're set, you know? Go to moons at level 1 and hunt there. I don't know if that works. I'm not sure if that works or not, so I'm not really planning on I don't like to plan on unknowns, if that makes sense, you know? Isn't Pearl Pearl awful experience? Um, Not with 100% catch chance and increased spawns. It's actually quite good. And there's almost always tasks related to catching them as well. So you can just knock those off real fast. And you can't do hunter rumors until like I think it's 47 anyways. And you can't do chins for a while anyways. So getting that done, knocked off really, really fast, getting 40, 50, whatever. And then starting to blast chins or whatever is a pretty decent strat for hunter. And also, I don't think there's going to be as much competition around implings as there would be for like the low level hunter stuff. Wonder how many seeds you get from that relic. Yeah, that's like that's another thing I don't know about. I trying not to really like rely on that too much because I don't think it's going to matter that much. We'll see. Guys, I'll be back in like a couple minutes. I'm gonna go grab some water. We got another reveal in less than 30 minutes. I'm also gonna run ads, pre-roll them. That way we don't get any during the reveal in 30. So I'll be right back, guys. Again, thank you guys all for subs. Otherwise, just hang out for a little bit. I'll see you guys in just a minute. One sec. Okay, I'm gonna grab water. Be right back. Okay. Nothing new, right? I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I don't see anything yet, so we're probably just chilling for a bit. I'm curious, what are other people saying about Woodsman? Am I are other people saying it's good? Like what have you guys been hearing? I haven't really like been checking the league's Discord or anything like that, so I'm wondering what the like what's the general consensus so far? It's meh? What? What? No way. How am I there's no way everybody thinks every relic is meh. I need to know what the other two are. Yeah, I mean that's fair, right? Like that's fair. I don't know. I just feel like Hunter is so good. Seems pretty cracked. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like it's ultimately like I think people are gonna assess it differently based on like their region picks, if that makes sense. So whatever like they're kind of leaning towards, they're probably gonna see this as really good or really bad. 'Cause I know that's like a big decider for me right now, where I'm definitely like more in on it because of my regions. I feel like people are saying that they would pick thieving over it. I kind of dude, I don't know. I feel like people might be overvaluing thieving a little bit. I don't know. Am I crazy? I don't. I just don't know if thieving is nearly as good. Like I think people are comparing it to last year thieving, but not having underwater agility makes it like a lot worse. That's how I see. I don't know. That's how I see it. People who don't like abundance will be looking for something for good GP. Yeah, that's true. But are you really getting like that? You're getting a good amount, right? You're getting enough. It just feels so bad to have to spam click thieving. I mean, yeah, but that's why like I'll just do wealthy. I'll just do Varlamore thieving anyways. Like Varlamore thieving is auto thieving, so I don't know. I can't see a world where I'm not taking abundance. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I feel like I'm taking abundance like 1,000% right now. I'm telling you guys, I think abundance is crazy good. I will die on this hill. If it ends up being the worst relic ever, you can laugh at me all you want, but I will promote this to the end of the world. For Dragon Rush, it's massive. Well, the thing is, okay, the funny thing is people say it's good for Dragon Rush, but like 95% of people don't even get Dragon. So doesn't that mean it's kind of just good for like almost everybody, right? Like, isn't it just amazing? Like, I don't know. The more I'm convinced it's just the best. Like, it's just the best. I think I also need to calculate how much money getting the shards will take from thieving. Or sorry, from Turin win. if it ends up being the case that the money amount is like somewhat reasonable, then I'm really thinking that like, dude, I don't know. It's just that's like a big thing for me right now. I think I like remember seeing a comment yesterday that it's like 1.8 bill or something like that, which is a lot. It's a lot. It's like 900 mil experience, so I don't know if that's going to be enough, but yeah. Okay, question. Question. If you were to get like broader fletching or some kind of fletching, can't you just get a lot of money that way? If it was like abundance and you're just spam fleshing, not fleshing, fletching at 10x the rate, is that not like a shit ton of cash? I don't know. I think that's might be pretty good. It's kind of cash money, right? Like you get a lot really fast. Same thing with Gem Shop. Yes, but we haven't seen like an auto craft. Like we haven't seen like the auto crafter yet, and I think people are kind of overrating. I think people are overrating the gem stall a bit without some way of like processing your full inventory at once. Um, it's not like you're not gonna get 1.8 bill at the gem stall. You're just not. I'm sorry. That's not. I mean, you can, but it might take you like 7 weeks. So, you know, it's up to you, I guess. You'll also make a lot if you go wildy with revs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I'll actually have enough money to not just buy it. Like I'll actually be rich as hell. You guys ever watched the movie Moneyball? In Moneyball, they lose like their best like baseball player, and there's like a point where they're in the meeting, right? And they're saying like, "Well, we can't replace Gianni, but we can build a new Gianni." And this is what we're doing. We're building a new golden god. We gotta build a new golden god here by creating the wildy with abundance. We can recreate him in the aggregate. There it is. We're recreating golden god in the aggregate. I will give 10 subs if you admit Barb Gathering is actually the most goated relic. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not selling out. No shot. It is a very fun relic. Oh, that's my opinion of Barb Gathering. It's fun. Would you take Barbarian Gathering if they renamed it to Crystal Fisters? I yo, Joe Some Mercy. What the heck is that? 10 gifted subs? Yo, thank you. That is so generous of you. Appreciate that. Look at that. I don't even have to sell out. I got the 10 gifted. Oh my goodness. All right, now I'll sell out. Get the other 10 from the other guy by saying Barb Gathering is the most goated relics. Now that guy gives me 10. Oh, it's so on today. Sweet. Just joined. Do you know the next relic is released? It should be released in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Yo, Zach Vincent, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to the club. Oh my god, I'm hitting you with the wrong thing. Yeah, 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. Pretty big. If a golden god type relic doesn't have prayer, is it even good? Well, I think the prayer is not as relevant this year because we all have access to the Varlamore like bone shards, and I think you'll get a pretty good amount. Yo, Zoroaster with the 10 gifted. There's no way I just double sold out. I just played both sides. Yo, thank you. That is fucked up, by the way. No, I can't, guys. We can't sell out like this. I'm so sorry. Yo, Zach with 10 gifted on YouTube. Oh my god, guys. What the heck is going on today? You guys are crazy for that. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That is actually so insane. Guys, I hope you all have been having fun. Again, it's crazy to think that we got this going on. Like, I remember Gridmaster, we did this for like 5 days. We got this for like 2.5 more weeks of just chilling, just hanging out, having an absolute blast here, waiting for the reveals, rewriting all the plans. It's such a good time. It's always just like, I think it's such a fun time. And maybe, just maybe, I even get the Bryo essence during all this time. Okay? During all of this, maybe we even get a drop. That will be a legendary drop, by the way. When I'm like 7,000 Bryos in, it's the night before leagues. I can just see it right now. You'll be okay, Tornado, $5. We got Golden God at home. Dude, I'm telling you, man. We can build our own Golden God. Okay. Perspicuous, man. $2. Your content enriches leagues season tremendously. Man, I'm glad you guys have been liking it, honestly. It's been really nice to be back. I feel like for me, I always get like a little bit nervous before leagues because I'm always like I'm just a little bit like it's like a lot to kind of get into all at once, but then once it starts, it just feels so like natural and smooth and stuff, so it's always good once we're actually like in the season. It's like the month before that I'm just like so starved on reveals, like I'm just sitting there in my room just staring at the wall, just waiting for like any information, and then everybody comes and they'll ask me like, hello, Mr. Doubleshine, are you planning on playing the next leagues? Are we kidding me? Am I planning on playing the next? What kind of question is? That's insulting. That's insulting to me. I swear, if I have to ask if one more person, like, if they were at every time I see that, man, that should tilts me. I'll be in the retirement home playing Leagues 85 or something, okay? Yo, Joseph Mercy with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the club. Thank you. I'm banning everybody who asks. Are you ready to quit League of Legends? Hell no. Hell no, we're not ready to quit League. The heck? Honestly, it's kind of weird. I get recognized more playing League of Legends than playing old school RuneScape. How fucked up is that, okay? Also, quick little flex, okay? Just wanted to, spread this. Got Diamond 3 last night. Oh my god, that win streak, though. Can we talk about that 15 KDA? 14 KDA? Absolute banger? Don't want to talk about that one. All right. I think I remember one time somebody like recognized me in League of Legends. It was like the start of the game. They're like, yo, are you like the old school RuneScape guy? I was like, yeah, that's me. They're like, no way, I'm such a big fan. My team completely shit on them. It felt bad. It was like 27-3 or something. Like, oh, it felt like I felt kind of bad after that. I can't even like it doesn't even feel right to do that to someone. Do a league stream before your league stream. We actually did that. I think during the delay, we threw up an ARAM with chat. It was pretty fun. Every day is another day closer to a Double Shine OP starting area guide. Yeah, man, I'm so excited. I feel like for me, in order of like what I am most interested in, I kind of feel like combat masteries is like number one. And then number two is actually like the Varlamore task list because I've seen a lot of people who are just taking like the tasks from last year and they're like making a starting guide. I actually like, I don't know. I feel like the tasks are going to be a little bit different, like because it's a new starting area. It, not sure, not 100% sure, but I don't know. I think it's going to be, I think it's going to be different. I think they're going to change something. And it's not going to be like crazy or anything like that. But once that does come out, then yeah, we can kind of sit down, work on the route, maybe go through a couple iterations, run it through. I've been thinking about doing a route with Abundance and with Endless Harvest and Barbarian Gathering. What do you guys think about that? Like 3 routes with 3 different tier 1 relics. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would that be cool? I've actually okay, I'll give you guys a bit of a secret, okay? I've actually started already working on the guide, okay? It's actually like I don't want to say it's like completely finished yet. I think there's still like a little bit, but like I started just thinking about like how can you get around, blah 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 blah, and because Barbarian Gathering and Endless Harvest are pretty easy to come up with the guide for. Let me just double check. So it actually looks. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. It looks a little bit like this. Ready? What a wonderful route. Like I think this is going to just be the absolute golden standard for tier 1 picks here. Yeah, just start a new character, pick Abundance and follow the Abundance route instead, and that's 2 out of 3 of the routes done right there. So we just got one more to actually work on with the task list. So, hey, not bad, huh? Pretty good stuff. It's a pretty goated guide. Yeah, thank you guys. I just glad I could help. Please don't leak this, guys. Okay, this is a secret to all of us. Don't want to, let everybody else kind of make their own routes first before we make that public. .6 minutes? Is it really 6 minutes? That flies. What the heck? I felt like we still had like 30 more minutes to chill. Damn. What troll item are we all wearing? I actually looked it up yesterday just to see. Apparently, you can buy a pink skirt in Varlamore. So, a big faux guide stonks right there, dude. It's still gonna exist. The pink skirt's gonna be back. I honestly just hope that's a task at this point. Fuck it. Make it a task. It'll be a good time. Gonna make your own pink skirt item. I don't know if I want to like do it. I don't really know if I want to do it. I think it was fun as like a one-off thing, but like I think that was kind of like Bo's whole thing. So, if I have a good idea like that, maybe there'll be like a fun weapon or something to throw on. But I don't really want to like. I don't know. I don't really know if I want to copy it like full time. Yeah, 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. I thought the double shine touch would just take abundance. Dude, guys, I'm telling you, I think like give us some time. I think abundance is just. I think it's just going to be the best. I really do. I just think it's going to be the best. It's like every day I get more confident with that. And then it's like you know how like Foe baited everybody to pick like a pink to buy a pink skirt and it wasn't actually a task. Imagine if I do the same, but I bait everybody to pick a useless relic. Now that is like absolute like that is the next step in just trolling the entire community. Just have everybody pick a completely useless relic. Oh my god. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. All part of the Double Shine First Dragon speedrun. I told you guys I'm pulling all the stops. Right? I like, I'm streaming, so I lose a little bit. I can't copy everybody else. So instead, I just have to bait everybody into picking bad stuff instead. I mean, it's are you revealing something in 3 minutes. I'm not revealing anything, but like Jagex is revealing something, and I'm gonna look at it, but I am not revealing it. Although there was a part of me today that was kind of hoping that when they did the fight pit event or whatever, I was thinking at the back of my head, how cool would it be if like they did the whole fight pit event and at the end, like the echo bosses or something. Oh, wouldn't that be kind of cool if like echo bosses spawned and that's how they like did the reveal? I don't know. It was kind of cool. I was thinking about it. All right. Do we lock in? Do we lock in? Do we get ready for the reveal? We just sit there spamming. I turn off my prayer so we don't get the prayer sound. Do we get ready for the reveal? I think so. I think so. I think it's time. It should be in like what 2 minutes now. 2 minutes. Let's run it. Okay. Oh, I'm so ready. I am so ready right now. Wait one sec. Let me move this over. I gotta get my tabs figured out real quick. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. I think we're ready. What if the second reveal was just a bait? They wouldn't do that. They would not do that. There would be riots on the street. Yeah, guys, get your water, get your snacks, get your chicken nuggies, get whatever you need. All right. It might be a big one. It might be a big one. Okay. Yo, the Boca one with the prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, didn't you already sub today? This is the second month. What? Second reveal for the day, guys. Second reveal in a minute. Because I feel like if it was a relic, why would they not just reveal it with Woodsman? So maybe it is something different. Maybe it is something different. Hold, 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 hold. Okay, it's 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. guys. It should be coming right now. It's gonna be coming right now. Let's see it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for an update right now. Is it not right there? This is the first one. We're getting a second one today, guys. There's a second one coming. Wait. No, somebody messaged me. Why? Why are people messaging me right now? What? They tweeted? Where? Link it, link it, link it. Don't even say anything. Just, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. We've got a link. We have got a link. Let's bring it up. Let me bring it up. One sec. What the heck? Yo, we're not done with reveals today. Wait, can you guys see it? Or am I tripping? We're not done with reveals today. Arm yourself with the combined stats of 3 weapons fused into a single devastating arsenal. Defeat the Amoxliatal Echo Boss and claim a new reward this leagues. Can we say that whoever told me earlier, okay, I remember you. You said that there was no Varlamore Echo Boss. You are stupid, okay? Say it. Say that you're stupid. I win. We got a Varlamore Echo Boss. Guys, that's actually really damn cool. That is pretty damn cool. So it combines, what is it? It's combining the it's got to be what, like the sulfur blades, the Tomatli, and the stabby weapons, right? It's got to be, right? All the 3 Naga weapons. Dude, that's actually kind of cool. Amoxliatal Echo Boss. And the thing that makes this actually so exciting is that Amoxliatal is like actually pretty easy to do. So this could mean that like we could actually start doing the Echo Boss like relatively early. I think that's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. I don't know. I'm excited for that, man. That's cool. I like that we have a starting one. I like that it's a little bit easier to do. Isn't it? I don't think it's. I think it's 48 Slayer. 48 Slayer. So you're gonna have to wait till closer to launch to see the actual effect. Nah, they are trolling. No, they're trolling if the stats aren't up right now. No, 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 no. There's no way that they just dropped that and that's it. Are you kidding me? That what? What about all this? What about all this? What? Huh? Huh? What? They're not telling us anything else? That's it? Nah, they're trolling, right? No, they gotta be trolling. There's just no way. There's just no way they're not giving us anything else. All right. It is what it is. Wait, is there a video? No, there's not even a video. Okay. So there's literally this is it. Well, that was a little bit that was a little anticlimactic. Not gonna lie. Dude, I thought we'd at least get the stats. What helmet is that in the picture? Is this not Inquisitor right here? It's not Inquisitor? Or Justy Helm? One of those two, right? One of the, I literally get Inquisitor and Justy mixed up. I don't know the difference between them. I thought it's the Nightmare one, right? Nightmare? I think so. Looks like it. New Bis weapon for Huey. I think this is just gonna be like it's gonna be probably best in slot for basically anywhere where you would use sulfur blades, anywhere where you would use because that's what it seems like to me, right? It's all the Naga weapons. So you're probably gonna use this for moons as well. I don't know. Well, I mean it's an Echo Boss, right? So kind of depends on how hard it is. I kind of hope that it's a little bit more on like the easy side What do you like? What do you guys think? I think because it's a Moxliaddle, the easier version would like. Not, I'm not saying it should be easy, but it should be like not insane. I guess, right? Do you think it beats the Blood Moon? I have no idea if it beats Blood Moon Boppers because I don't know any of the stats. So I have no clue. I don't know if it'll beat Blood Moon Boppers though because of the set. Like the set effect of Blood Moon is really good. So I'm not sure if that would be good. Because if it does on its own, then like if this is better than Blood Moon Boppers, then that's like insanely good. So I'm not sure. I don't know if it will. This seems more of like, but then maybe it works with Blood Moon. Yeah, maybe if it works with if it works with Blood Moon, then this yeah could be pretty damn cool. I guess it's like it's hard for me to say because like if it's better than Blood Moon Boppers, then it has to be like really good, really good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe okay, wait, hold on. So maybe this is combining the boppers. Is there any world where it's combining the boppers, the eclipse set, and the like the Atlat and the blood moon or the blue moon staff? Is that what maybe it means by the three? I saw it as like the dual wield ones that you get from the Naguas, but it could be all three moons weapons. So it's like a tribrid, right? Not with the weight. Yeah, to me it looks like just like the sulfur blades and stuff like that, like the three Naguas. But on like I guess the other side of that is like would you want I guess like wouldn't this just benefit melee a lot, you know? It's like I don't know, I've already been really leaning towards melee, so now I'm thinking like, dude, melee with the triple set is pretty good, right? Combined strength bonus. I don't think it's gonna have combined all three of the strength bonus for 192. That is absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god, that would be so busted. This will make Moons cakewalk. Yeah, I think this is kind of like designed maybe to be something that like you do Moons with, right? To me, that yeah, I don't know. That seems to the Infernal Cape points towards it being melee only. Yeah, that's a good point for sure. All right, I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys. It's the three Nagua weapons together. I wonder how fast you could do Echo and Moxliaddle because one thing I was thinking about was there's not that many sulfur Nagua, so actually farming the sulfur blades could maybe be a little bit annoying early on when you have so many people there. Like you might not actually be able to get like that many, like maybe get one or two spawns to yourself. And I don't know, I kind of like the idea of being able to get that from like a different area. So you could just go here, farm the boss. It I don't know. We just have to see how I think we have to just see how hard the boss is, honestly. That's probably the most important thing, right? You think this will be done before the Moon's grind? I just don't know, like, because, like, we've had some bosses like, some of the Echo bosses have not been that hard, like, Echo Hespori was not that hard to do, um, and a Moxliaddle is a pretty easy boss, like, you could probably kill a Moxliaddle with, like, a rune mace, like, it's pretty easy. So, depending on how hard the Echo version is, this could be, like, a really easy thing to get from the start. So, curious to see how it goes. Curious. It's cool though. It's cool to like try to get that in. Wait, does this mean we don't get Echo Soul though? That would be kind of sad, right? Echo Soul is so cool. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. Do they keep Echo Soul so you could skip the waves? Hmm. Interesting. Think we get both? Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Be cool to get Echo Soul. Man, this is cool. Um, it is red. So we got red Echo bosses. That's pretty cool. Would be a second boss in Kandarin. Dude, it would be like the Echo Crack Echo Kraken with actual mechanics. I don't know. Why aren't they showing the Amok Seattle Echo Boss in the blog? I don't know. I was kind of hoping we get more information. I'm a little sad, but hey, maybe every day we get a new Echo Boss announced. That'd be kind of cool. It starts in Varelmore, and then every day we get something new. But here's the thing. I actually don't. Man, I wonder how they're gonna announce Echo Boss because this is the only one that like I guess is a little bit like maybe I don't know. Are they all changing? Would we get something new for all of them then? Maybe they'll announce that at some point that old ones are also coming back as well. Think it'd be fair for this to be the only region with 2 Echo Bosses? Yeah, maybe. Thermi was confirmed. Ooh, so maybe it is 2 per region then, right? Because if we're getting Echo Thermi, maybe we're getting Echo Soul. Well, because I don't think they're just gonna like announce a picture of Echo Thermi, right? That would be like the most boring. It says on the post that this is not all the reveals today. No, no, no. I think when they say we're not done yet with reveals, this is the second reveal for the day. I don't think there's anything more after this. This is it. And they said that we're not getting any more information for now either. So bit of a man, I want to see what the stats are. I don't know. I want to see what the stats are. Hmm. So the weird thing about this though is that like if it's a combination of the three, we could already get all the three. Like, does this actually change anything? Now that I think, does it actually change anything? Has to be stronger. Yeah, I'm just saying, like from like a, I guess from like a bigger macro perspective, right? Does this do anything except give you a slightly stronger version? And I don't know if it does. It's kind of like imagine a Mistalin boss that gave you like a slightly better zombie axe. Like, would that do anything? You know, like, I'm trying to think. Like, okay, we already had this weapon in the region. Now it's just a little better. I think it's just a weapon that's meant to make moons easy. Yeah, but like the, I guess it depends. It really depends on how hard the boss is. Maybe it's just maybe it's actually like easy. Just has more mechanics. I don't know. We'll see. Probably considered slash, stab, and crush. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking. But like again, couldn't you just like switch? You could just switch the three. I guess you just don't have to farm the 3 weapons. I don't know. Maybe it's like a hilt and you can infuse it with the blades. Ooh, I actually like that. That's kind of cool that they have like a unique thing each. That might be kind of cool. So maybe there is something else. That's why I was almost thinking about like maybe they are the moons effect because the moons effect there is a little bit more to go off of. Those weapons are a bit cooler. They've got like the burn effect. They've got the I don't know what the blue moons. Yeah, actually, I don't know what they do. Maybe maybe it's just a burn effect and that's it. I don't think they want this weapon to be a centerpiece considering it's free. Yeah, that's I agree with that. I just like I think right now I'm kind of struggling. Like this does not change my plans at all basically. Like it does absolutely nothing for me. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't do anything for me right now, right? It's just a dual wield weapon. The Echo Boss is cool, I guess, but it yeah, doesn't do anything. I'm kind of sad. I was hoping we could rewrite all my strategy, all my routing today, but bummer. It's just it's like I don't even want to say it's mid. It's just we don't know enough about it yet to actually have any more information, right? It's like a non-reveal. There's there's nothing to even really say. Nothing to really say. We didn't know how good it is. Hmm. Well, it's kind of sad. I thought they would release the stats at least. I'm a little disappointed on that. You know, it's a teaser. Yeah, I know it's a teaser, but I feel like they've been. I don't know, man. I feel like we got kind of baited. No, like if they had released the stats, would that not be a lot cooler if we could just see what the stats are? You know, right? It's like I mean, we know the stats are combined. Okay, but if it's just the same exact stats as the three of them, then like, I'm sorry, is that not just like the most like I don't want to sound mean, okay? But if it is literally the exact same stats with like 5% more damage, this is like the most boring weapon of all time, right? Like, right? Am I crazy to say that? Like it is completely boring. It has to either be like way stronger or there's something I'm missing here because right now this is like not great. Sure, he'll have a special attack. That's a good idea. Special attack actually would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Maybe, maybe it's the Arcan Blade special attack. That would actually, I actually think that would be kind of cool. It's the dual wield with the Arcan special attack. Let's okay. I like that. All right, that is my current idea. I like it. It's the free region, so maybe it's just intended as like a starter weapon. So I understand that, but like I'm kind of struggling right now to understand like where that spot fills in, right? Because you already have the sulfur blades, you already got the Tomatli, you already got the tech paddle, and you also have the boppers. So is it better than the boppers? Is it weaker than the boppers? I don't know. I'm like kind of I'm torn here because this could be insanely busted or it could be insanely useless. And I don't really know. You're glossing over the fact that if we get 2 Echo Bosses per region, then Fremi will have Echo DKs. So Fremi will have Amulet of the Monarchs and the Emperor Ring again, and PVMers will be picking it. I don't think that has anything to do with what I've been saying. Like, I feel like that is completely irrelevant. I might be missing something. What do the Fremenic jewelry have to do with this? I feel like that has nothing to do with this at all. 192 strength if they're adding the stats together. I can tell you guys right now they are not gonna give you 192 strength on this. That would be absolutely insane, right? 192 is that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Like there's no way that I think that would be like better than the scythe. 192 strength, but it's 12 tick. Yeah, there we go. Now that's balanced. Might yeah, maybe it's like well, I'm assuming it would be like the combined attack stats, right? So that would make sense. Maybe it just does all three at the same time. I don't know. We'll see. Typeless damage melee boppers. That would be cool. Wait, if it was typeless, this thing would absolutely bang. Oh my god, I would love that because that would actually be kind of similar to how the Sunlight Spear was typeless, right? The AOE of the Sunlight Spear was typeless, and that allowed you to do like it allowed you to like completely slam the tail for Huey, which would actually make this thing really good because typeless doesn't get the like lower hit. It would also make Nilo's kind of insane, dude. I'm actually typeless is kind of cool. I really like that typeless. Yeah, typeless sulfur blades. That's pretty cool. Or like typeless boppers, basically. I don't know. That would be kind of cool. Maybe attack 3 times instead of 2. Yeah, it's gotta have something like that. Maybe attack 3 times. Maybe it attacks. Maybe we don't see it, but he's actually holding a third one in his teeth right now. And tomorrow he'll turn around and we can see the third blade hanging by his teeth. That would go pretty hard. Yeah, we got some ideas here. We got some ideas. The third one is not between his legs. Okay, we're not gonna find the no, no. You guys are wrong. I'm sorry. So what exactly is the weapon? I have no idea. It looks like these dual wield things. They do kind of look like Krill's. They look like Krill's thingy, right? That didn't explain very much. But yeah, I kind of saw this. It looks kind of not really, but like I can see it, kind of a little bit, like backwards. Yeah, maybe holding them upside down. Yeah, exactly. And we'll see. I don't know. Welcome to the League of Draven. Okay, what if you could throw them as well? Maybe that would be cool if it was melee and but then it's like, okay, that kind of feels like you're saying fuck magic if you could just toss them with ranged. But what if they're like magic? They're magic axes too. What we're coping so hard right now. But if they were, that would be kind of cool, you know? Does make me excited that they're doing new echo weapons. Yeah, I feel like that's really cool. Like we already kind of knew that they were bringing like something new with Kandarin. Um, but I like this, and I also like that everybody's gonna have this. You know, I actually like. I don't know. I always thought that like it would be cool if Mistlin had an Echo Boss. There's just not really good options. So triple hits, one hit stab, one hit slash, one hit crush. I like that. I think that would be good because it has to be better than the normal blades. And yeah, it has to be better than the normal blades. We'll see. Hmm. Yeah. I wish we knew the stats, man. I wish we knew. I wish we knew. It's so hard to say, or even like, yeah. Damn. I wish you could see the fight too. Maybe that. I wish we're greedy. I know I'm greedy. I just want more information right now. Oh, there is there is something interesting here, and that's that you won't be able to do this till you do Heart of Darkness. So what are the requirements for this quest? 55 mining, 55 thieving, 55 slayer, 55 agility. No, just kidding. Sorry. 55 mining, 48 thieving, 48 slayer, 46 agility. Hmm. Interesting. Not boostable. Ooh. Oh, abundant stocks down. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Hmm. Slayer's probably the most annoying. Yeah, I think Slayer's the most annoying here for sure. I think you can get away with. I don't know. Thieving is kind of bad. No, like your thieving options are kind of awful. This is not even great either. Death on the Isle should get you most of the way to thieving and agility. Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. So it's only the Slayer that kind of sucks, right? Massive, absolutely massive culling spree. Stocks rising, guys. Culling spree. You guys counted it out. I don't know. I think it's going to come in handy for getting that 48 Slayer. You know, just got to get tier 6 first. But yeah, well, it it'll help. That's on the Isle requirements. Yeah, it's like 32s, I believe. That's not bad at all. This is like really easy to get, I think. It's not boostable, but I mean, you can get 32 agility. Like, there's probably like what 10 minutes of the stepping stones, probably 34 thieving. Just go do like, just go do pickpocket men. No Slayer Master and Varlamore, so you will have access to Xanaris. You'll go to the like the ferry in Xanaris, and that'll be your Slayer Master. So that's covered. What kind of Slayer tasks do you can you even get? I mean, she could basically assign you like anything in Varlamore, right? Probably like fire giants. Can you kill dogs? No way. Can you kill dogs? What? That's terrible. That's that's terrible. What? Okay, let me look at it. Maybe we can find like a Varlamore Slayer task or something. Was there a Varlamore Slayer task list? OSRS. I mean, it's probably just gonna be like cows and stuff, right? And like buffaloes, chickens, wolves. Yeah. If it requires the 3 Noggle weapons, you can't get the tech paddles before the final dawn. That would be huh. You think you have to do the final dawn? Because so the way I thought about this is that I thought that this would be like a way for you to skip the grind, so you don't have to grind the 3, and you could just get this instead. That's what I was thinking. But I guess that could also make sense that you go and get the 3, and then it drops like an item that combines them. Hmm. I don't know. Abundant stocks for each Slayer kill, being like, oh, that is correct. Slayer is actually benefited by the equilibrium experience benefit from abundant. That is crazy. I just it's you know I don't want to say anything. I don't want to like take credit or anything like that. That would be way too much of it. Like I mean, how much of an ego would I have to predict that this would have actually been completely solved by abundance training your Slayer fast? I don't know. I guess equilibrium just comes back in ways that you would never expect. 12 more experience per kill is not going to make a difference. Yeah, it will when you're killing chickens and stuff like that. That's just going to be goaded. Plus, you're going to get 16 extra experience because you'll be at 8x real fast. It'll be good. I believe in it. Damn, I think that's pretty much it. That's the reveal, right? We're not getting anything else. We're not getting baited. So, damn. Bummer, man. Bummer. Yeah, we don't know anything about the weapon. They didn't actually release any information. I'm kind of sad. So we'll see. Oh well. Anybody else? Anybody else got questions? Again, we got Woodsman today. Wait, why does it still say Yama Dairy? They still haven't fixed the Yama Dairy? All right. I guess that's it. We got Woodsman today. We got Echo Moxliaddle. And that's it. Okay. Guys, thank you all for coming in today. I think we'll wrap it up here. Not too much else to talk about. I don't think this really changes anything for me that much yet. We'll have to wait till tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow, double reveal again. We get something else. Man, I really hope. I hope if they're going to give us these Echo bosses are gonna give us these echo. I don't, dude. Give us the stats, man. Give us this. Like, let us know. Because like that's what I want to. I want to know. I can't really like. I can't plan around it, right? I can't plan. I want to plan. I want to change my stuff. I want to get excited about it. All right. Thank you guys all for coming in today. Hope you guys had a wonderful time hanging out today. We'll do the reveals tomorrow as well, assuming I wake up early. And then, yeah, we'll get hopefully something big. I remember, people were saying, like, I don't know if the weekend will be anything interesting. Last year, we got like Total Recall versus Banker's Note on a weekend. So, it's a big one. Hopefully, we get something tomorrow. I'll probably have a video up talking about it. I won't be talking about Echo Amongst Seattle very much, though, because I mean, what am I gonna say, right? But yeah, Woodsman pretty cool. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day. See you guys very, very soon. That's it for me.